Meltorin gifted a tier 1 sub to Beaker 130. They have given 126 gift subs in the channel.
Hello everybody, can you hear me? I have made my tea. I have made my hot leaf water, as some of y'all call it. But hello everybody. I can see I'm not muted. I can see it. I can see it. At this point, I don't believe you guys anymore. Even if I was actually muted and you guys were to say I was muted, I wouldn't believe you guys. Because you know why? It's a story called, you know... What is it called? When the boy cries wolf? Right? Something like that. But yeah, I see what happens, chat. I see what happens. Next time, whenever I am actually muted and you guys are telling me that I'm muted, I'm not going to believe you. Because you guys keep crying wolf.
Two full years. Time flies when you're having fun. I can't believe it's been 24 whole months. It's been a wonderful journey.
Sanchez! I can't believe it's your 2-year resub. Thank you so much for the resub at 24 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome back to the tea shop for a whopping 2 whole years. Thank you so much, Sanchez, for your continued support. I hope you enjoy your time here with us. Thank you, thank you. And also before I forget, thank you so much for the follow, clarinets. Melt, thank you for the gift sub to Beaker. Beaker, I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. Thank you, Melt. And then we also had a raid from Beaker as well. Beaker, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you and your community had a lovely time together. I mean, let me see. What were you guys doing? Let me scroll. Give me a second. Let me see. Addie Sue, thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you. Oh my god, suffering raid? Why? Why suffer? Why? What happened? You were playing No Case Should Remain Unsolved. I've never heard of that before. Or maybe, I don't know. That's a very unique name for a game. But I hope you had time. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed Beaker playing that game. And I hope that you and your community had a very lovely time together. And I believe we also had another raid as well. We also had a raid from Gossick as well. Gossick, thank you so much for the raid as well. I hope you and your community had some fun playing some Minecraft. And for anyone that's new here that came in from either raid... Orange Soda!
Alve Blob.
Orange Soda, thank you so much for the 30 bits. Thank you. But yeah, for anyone that came in from either raid, from Gossick, or from Beaker, I am a variety game streamer. My name is Elvira, but please feel free to call me Elv or L or Elvie, no matter what it may be. But yeah, this is a very lurk-friendly stream, so please feel free to lurk here, alright? We got a little bit of chaos, mixed in with a bit of comfy, mixed in with a bit of gremlin, mixed in with a bit of yapping. So if that is your cup of tea, then I hope you enjoy your stay. The suffering thing is a joke that I'm constantly suffering on Twitch. The game was really good. It's a virtual novel / puzzle game that's about solving a kidnapping cold case. Oh, sounds very intriguing. Not the constant suffering though. Not gonna lie, for some reason my brain was like, Elden Ring? But Beaker, thank you again for trusting me with your community. If you guys need to, you know, head off or do some after stream care, please feel free to do so. But yeah, I just started my stream, so we're about to hop into it. I made my tea and I'm about to put on my gloves, and then we'll get started. We're on the very last part of the build that we've been building for this month-ish, roughly over a month. So yeah, we're gonna be finishing this off today. Hello, Jovies. Welcome on in. Elden Ring leads to lots of suffering, so that's understandable. Yeah, like for me, you know, I'm not really a good Elden Ring player, but I'm learning, right? I'm slowly but surely learning. I have a new controller now that I'll be able to test out next week, and it's been fun. It's been fun, but I do suffer a lot in Elden Ring because I'm scuffed. Yeah, it's almost done. It's almost done. Here, let me put on my gloves so I can show you guys in more detail. Let me put on my gloves real quick. I'm putting on the extra small gloves, okay, that I got from y'all that we unboxed yesterday for the Amazon unboxing, where you guys bought me $300 worth of Amazon items. So if you want to watch that, that is actually the stream from yesterday. And it was a lot. We had like 18, 19 items that I unboxed. And my god, some of the items were just super chaotic. But it was really fun. So I hope you guys had fun as well watching yesterday's stream. But for anyone that is just popping in, a good morning, a good day, good afternoon, good evening, good night. No matter what time may be, I hope that you're having a very lovely Sunday so far. Yippee! I believe it is also Labor Day weekend, right, for us here in the States. So if you guys have a 3-day weekend, I hope you enjoy your day off tomorrow as well. What's me building? Hi, Lotus. Hello, Nova. You're one of the comfy. Oh, thank you, Beaker. Thank you so much. Oh, it's okay. You know, it's just like, you know, a special memory, right? If you've been lurking here and you have been around for all of, you know, the different forms of Elvira, then I'm glad, because you guys get to know all of me. My gloves are on. Yay! Wow, a lot easier to put these on today now that my hands are not like sweaty from the first pair of gloves. Thank you so much, by the way, for the stream streaks. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Hi, Do Something Play. Hello there. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for all the follows as well. Thank you, thank you. Let me see. Oh no, it's happening. Ah! Speaking of all of the different forms of Elvira. Well, for those that are new here, I have a form called Chongvira. And Chongvira, usually I can stay in this form for like about 5 minutes before I turn back. So yeah, you guys get 5 minutes of Chongvira. You're welcome, newcomers! Thank you so much for the follow, Comf, as well as Mr. Peng. We also have a follow from Lily. Thank you, thank you. Good, alright, I knew it. Every time, man. Every time, it always... I don't know why, I'll leave it on, but then you guys always wait until I take it off, and then you put it back on again. So I'm just like, hello? Please, just please. Why? Why must you guys do this to me? You know how hard it is to type stuff with non-opposable thumbs in this form? You know how hard it is, chat? Huh? Hi, Cal. Welcome on in. Hello, Luskull. Hello. Welcome. Hi, Edwin. Hello, Day. Welcome on in. Let me see if I missed anything. Thank you for the water. I got my tea, but I have to wait until I turn back to human form so I can use my thumbs. I think... Oh! And then Day! Congratulations! On our Dreaming First today! Yay! I hope you enjoy being first of today's stream. And I think I'm caught up. I think I should be caught up with the notifications. And also hello to Asani. Hello to Day. And hello to Fish on YouTube. Hi, YouTube! I am live. For anyone that pops in, I am live both on YouTube as well as on Twitch. I just can't have the YouTube chat on my Twitch per Twitch TOS policies. I still hate it. You know how hard it is to find the redeem? gotta work for it. You guys gotta work for it too. Oh my god, I forgot what that sound was. I was just like, what the heck? I've never used Slack before, so I'm not familiar with that sound. So every time I hear it, I'm just like, oh my god. Hello, Jason. Welcome on in. Canadian gamer, hello there. Good evening, konbawa. Hello, Allisons. I'm just slow. It's okay. It's alright. Me too. I'm also slow. Hi, Lesko. Did I miss anybody? Oh! I'm looking. Ara, Ara! Alright, you want Chongveer? Ara, Ara? Okay, okay. Here you go. Alright, ready? Ara, Ara! I hope you enjoyed that. It was Ara Ara, but Chongveer version. How's the music, by the way? Is it okay? It's not too quiet? I feel like it's a bit more on the quiet side. Hi, Abiyura. Welcome on in. Hello. I'm so sorry if I missed anybody that popped on in, but just know that I did see you. Hello, West. Lotus and anyone else that did their stream streaks today. I did see them. Thank you, thank you. It's just that Twitch chat likes to disappear after a certain number of chats, right? So, yeah. Oh, you don't hear the music? Okay, that's a good sign. Okay, how's that? Better? Yeah. Good. That RR was similar to Awa Awa. Oh no, it's very different. Very different. Very different. Totally okay. A perfect background to accompany Miss. Oh, thank you. You hear it now? Nice. Is it too loud? If it's too loud, just let me know at any point. Okay, chat. Dun. Star Spider, thank you for the stream streak. Thank you, Wes. Welcome on in. Yeah, it's almost done. I'll show you guys in a second here. We are suffering. Oh, it's a visual novel. Oh my god. I remember when I used to play, you know, a bunch of visual novels when I was younger. And I played everything. I played Hot... Ah! Alright, I'm back. Back to Human Vera. But yeah, as I was saying, I played everything. I played Hatoful Boyfriend, which is the pigeon visual novel. I played Katawa Shoujo, which is also a very infamous one from back in the day. I've also played a couple other ones too. So yeah, I played my fair share of visual novels back in the day. Also, someone asked, what tea do I have today? So I don't know if you guys remember, but I was actually gifted some tea from Anonymous on my birthday. And this is the tea set right here. I'll just move this stuff out of the way temporarily to show you guys. But this is the tea set right here. It is the spiced tea collection, right here from Curio Spice, and it has 3 different flavors, and they're all like loose leaf style. So I was really excited for this. We got 3 different flavors right here. So as you can see, there's 3 types. There's the Red Moon, which is the honeybush tea, blood orange, and Madagascar vanilla. There's also the Yuzu Rose, which is a contemplative green tea with citrus and floral notes. And then the Sunrise, which is a bold black tea with turmeric and lively Macrut lime. Macrut? But the one that I decided to test out today was the Red Moon, which is the African red tea with vanilla and blood orange. It's really cool. Here, let me open it up so you guys can see. So I left the tape on because I thought it'd just be easier for closing and opening purposes. But look at that. Ooh. So yeah, very much loose leaf style, and you can just do... There's instructions on the back actually, so if you want, you can just go ahead and follow it, and then yeah, you just brew it. So it's really nice. It's really nice. Very nice. So thank you, Anonymous, once again for sending me, or getting me, I should say, getting me this tea set off of my throne. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. It's so good. Like I was just like, it's been a while since I've had new tea flavors, right? So this flavor of tea I haven't had before, and I was just like, ooh, oh. It's really good. It's super yummy, and I put some vanilla in it, but I feel like, or not vanilla, I put some honey into it, but even without the honey, I think it would still be quite yummy and tasty, but I really like it a lot. Oh, it's so warming, if that makes sense. It's like really warming, so it's really fitting for days like today where it's the first day of September, right? People have been deeming September as Halloween Eve, right? The entire month is just Halloween Eve. So yeah, I definitely feel the more autumnal vibes, right? But it's really good. I enjoy a nice cup of tea, especially when I'm streaming, right? Just to either help me stay awake or just to help me relax, right? Or to give me some energy, depending on what I want. So today it's more of like a soothing. We're getting comfy, you know, getting cozy, and we're building today. So yeah, that's my choice of tea for today. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I'll tell you how the other two taste when I try them out as well. But yeah, the other one, the green tea one, you have to brew it at like a lower temperature. So I didn't really want to wait for the temperature to go down. So yeah, I decided to just go for the red tea, because that one you can brew at a higher temperature. So I was like, all right, I'll just go with that one for now. Hi, Giddy. Welcome on in. Thank you for the 35 stream streak. My goodness. Anyone see Spirit of Halloween open up again? Man, I always see people talk about Spirit of Halloween, right? Like that's the store, right? Where you get stuff for decorations. For me, growing up, we always went to a place called Party City. That was like the equivalent of a Spirit of Halloween for us. We'd always go to Party City because Party City was like the known place to go get costumes for, you know, children that were going to have like a Halloween parade and stuff in school. So yeah, I only knew about Party City, and then I learned more about Spirit of Halloween as I got older, and I was like, what? That sounds fun. I really enjoy just walking around places like that. Even if I don't get anything, I really enjoy just seeing all of the decor. I enjoy like being there in the spirit of like the holidays, right? It's really fun. It's really fun. I really like to just go and not really shop necessarily, but I enjoy just kind of walking around for the sake of walking around in a store like that. Does that make sense? Oh, Stanches, I'm so sorry to hear that your head's aching. I hope that your head feels better. Thank you so much again for the resub, and I hope that you're able to enjoy your lurk. Dun, dun, dun. What about you guys? Do you guys usually celebrate Halloween, or are you the type to kind of just enjoy the autumn season for the, you know, the pretty nature, the nice comfy sweater weather, right? It's so funny though. It didn't really hit me that summer's over until today. You know what I mean? Like it didn't feel like it until today. Today is where I'm just like, oh my god, yeah, it's, you know, the days of the summer are cooling down. You know, a lot of the excitement and the high energy from summertime is also starting to simmer down. So now we're like slowly transitioning into the cooler weather for the autumn season. Europe moment, or at least the Netherlands, we don't really celebrate Halloween. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that Halloween's not something that's celebrated everywhere. I think Halloween is really mostly big in the US. It's big in parts of Asia as well. Asia, a lot of people will go clubbing and stuff, right? Because they like to dress up for Halloween. But yeah, America is more of like that Halloween in the sense of like trick-or-treating, right? For children. But yeah, in places like Asia, they go for more like the club side of it, right? Where it's like the adults are dressing up to go to parties and stuff like that. Don't celebrate Halloween, but I do adore it. People start in August. Honestly, warmed my heart. Really? Oh no, it knew. I'm like the opposite. I'm the opposite because don't get me wrong, I love autumn, but I absolutely adore summertime. So I remember when I was younger, right? And they started selling like Halloween stuff in August. I was like, no, that's too early. Don't do this to me. That means I have to go back to school soon. That means that, you know, we're gonna be off summer vacation, right? So I personally don't like when they sell stuff like super early. Like, for example, like selling fall stuff in August, or when they start selling Christmas stuff in like October, right? I'm just like, no. Maybe like a month before, I'd understand, but I don't like it when they sell it too early, because it just feels like it's like whoa. It's okay to be wrong, Al. So you agree with me then, New? It's okay to be wrong. I'm just kidding. I think everyone's the same, you know, depending on like different sides, different perspectives, right? Like I know people that hate summertime, and so they're really excited to see stuff like that. But for me, right? For me, it's like you know, it's like that jump scare with Mariah Carey, right? Like as soon as the summer season starts ending, they always do that meme where they're like, she's defrosting. So it kind of feels like that for me, right? It's like, or Christmas way too early, Halloween can be way too early. I just want to kind of like take it, you know, month by month with how fast the seasons are slowly approaching, but quickly, slowly but quickly. They're selling Christmas cookies. See, like, that's so early. That's too early. That's when I'm just like, it's time to stop, okay? It's time to stop. One of the Dutch celebrations is often associated with like small cookies. Kruidnoten? I think I pronounced that so bad. That's the December holiday. Those are already in stock now. Yeah, I just feel like, especially with marketing, right? The people just... They just trying to, you know, take advantage of the hype that people have leading up towards Christmas or towards the holidays and towards autumn. So, you know, they're selling stuff early. And the thing is, if it was like, if you buy it early, it's cheaper, I'd be okay with that. But usually the time that I like to buy stuff like that in regards to like decoration or, you know, stuff for the holidays is usually after the holidays end, right? Because if you guys don't know, the best time to buy stuff like that is always after the holidays. So after Halloween, you can buy Halloween decor for super cheap, because a lot of places are trying to get rid of it, right? Same thing for Christmas. If it's for the holidays, once the holiday season is over, then you can buy stuff for super cheap inside of the stores. So I highly recommend it if you guys want to get decor, to get it when it is cheaper after the holiday season. That's why a lot of people, they'll like buy stuff in advance, like one whole year, because they're like, all right, you know, time to, it's like in a, you know, Nightmare Before Christmas, right? Once Halloween is over, they're already prepping for the next Halloween. Beaker, no worries. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for lurking, and I hope you enjoy your food. Thank you. Not as much good stuff left after the holidays. The good stuff. What would you consider like good stuff? I don't know what good stuff is. Because to be fair, we didn't really have that much money growing up. So we could only afford the cheap stuff for decor. So I don't know what the good stuff would be. Some decorations are cuter than others. Really? Those sell fast. If I can buy a Christmas tree for cheap, I would. Oh, I mean, that's what we do. We use a reusable Christmas tree. We've had the same Christmas tree since I was 5 years old, okay? Because at 5 years old, right, I believe I was the one that like wanted to really celebrate Christmas because I got into it from school, right? I was just like, oh my God, wow, that's the holidays. That's cool. You know, the whole like, I love Charlie Brown, right? So I grew up with a lot of the specials replaying during the holidays, you know? So for Charlie Brown Christmas, I watched that. In school, we were like super hyped up Christmas. So I was like, I want to celebrate Christmas. So my dad, you know, my mom and my dad, they bought like a Christmas tree. And we've used that same Christmas tree ever since I was 5 years old. So yeah, we reused it. And I remember there was a little bit where I was debating about like maybe it's better to have like a real Christmas tree. But then I'm just like, it's so wasteful, right? You just buy a Christmas tree and then once Christmas is over, maybe you'll have it up for like a month because people are too lazy to take it down, right? And then you'll just toss it away. So I don't know. For us, we just always stuck with the reusable one because it's cheaper, right? And it's just, we can recycle it every year. Yeah. We're that family, by the way. We're that family that leaves up the Christmas tree for like an entire month after the holidays. We always used a very small Christmas tree, but we moved to When we moved, we got bigger one, but we had those for years too. Oh my god, my aunt, right? My aunt, she had like a really big house, right? Because she had a lot of her children already that were grown up, and they were all like really big in terms of like, some were CEOs, some people were in accounting, some people were, you know, in pharmacy, some people were in med school, right? So all her children, you know, they bought her this like gigantic Christmas tree. It's like the ones that you see in the cities, right? I was just like, oh my god, do we really have this tree right here? And I was just like, oh my god. They're like, yeah, they're like the rich, you know, like crazy rich Asians. That's them. That's that side of my family. They're the crazy rich Asians. So my auntie, she's like the head of the household, right? She's like that grandma that everyone's like terrified of, but also loves at the same time. So I remember we used to go there for Christmas, right? We'd go there for Christmas. We would always go there, and there would be like a bunch of, you know, presents on the tree for exchanging. And it was nice. It was nice for a bit. But then, you know, due to some things, we ended up not being there anymore. Because they're the crazy rich Asians, unfortunately, they're a little pretentious. So my mom, she told me that that was like the turning point as to why we don't go to the Christmas celebrations anymore, is because I think I was like 8 years old or something like that, or I was like really young, right? And the lot of them, they wanted to take a picture, right, with the Christmas tree for the holidays, like a family picture, right? And then it was like all of the children were together, and my mom, she asked me, she's like, why aren't you over there standing with your cousins? And apparently she remembers this vividly. Apparently I told my mom that my cousin told me that I shouldn't be in the picture because my clothes were not nice enough to be in the picture. So from that moment, that was like Mom Beer's like villain arc, right? So we never went to another Christmas reunion again because apparently we weren't dressed nice enough to be in the pictures for the holidays. So yeah. See, she's caught by the ads. She's like, the tea, I need the tea. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, they're mean. Like when I say they're crazy rich Asians, they're crazy rich Asians. Like when I say they're very like, you know. Okay, you're back. I'll wait until the ad breaks over for those that might have missed it as well. I shall wait. I will wait. Look, everyone's like, ads, please, not the tea. As soon as the ads pop up. Okay, we're waiting. We're waiting. Like the emote, right? We're waiting. We're waiting. We're holding. Okay, Solemn's back. We got Cian and Solemn back. Okay. All right. Okay, ad break over. Okay, so I think it got to the part where we're talking about the clothes, right? So yeah, essentially, I told my mom that one of my cousins told me that I'm not allowed to be in the picture for the Christmas holiday family picture because my clothes were not nice enough. They didn't look good enough to be in the picture. So I had to step out of the picture when they were taking pictures and wait until they were done to be able to reunite with them for the gathering. So yeah, that's just like the tip of the iceberg of how my side of the family over there is like very pretentious to the point where they're very like judgmental, right? But yeah, they told, not just me either, they told both Brovir and I. They said that both Brovir and I could not go to the could not be in the picture because we weren't dressed nice enough to be in the picture, even though it was a family picture. Kaze, thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you. Steel Rat, hello there. Thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Yes, we are comfy today. We're very comfy. But yeah, like I said, I don't remember it myself, but Mom Beer says that she vividly remembers it because she just thought it was so outrageous that they would say that, right? Because we're family, right? But yeah, so yeah, from that point on, we just never went back to the the Christmas reunions, because, you know, my mom, she said she didn't want that level of disrespect happening for Brovir and I ever again. Oh yeah, they're mean. That's why we're not close to that side of the family. Like, I'll go there for the sake of, like, you know, reunions and stuff, but that's the same family, you know, that like, I had uncles and aunties that go up to me and be like, why are you so short? Why can't you just grow taller? And I'm just like, so yeah. But thankfully, you know, one good thing is, thanks to them, I've grown pretty tough skin when it comes to stuff like that, you know. So yeah. But the good thing is, though, because of that, I've really come to appreciate the holidays. Like, for me, you know, I don't care too much about gifts and stuff like that. Gifts are nice. I love giving gifts as well to my loved ones, right? But at the end of the day, as long as I can spend, you know, my holidays with my loved ones, then that's what matters to me. And that's what they say too, right? With family, right? Sometimes your family is not like, you know, your blood family, and that's okay. Sometimes your family can be your friends. Sometimes your family can be, you know, specific relatives, right? It doesn't have to be your entire family either. So it just really depends on who you consider close and near and dear to your heart. And it's so important, chat. It's so important, right? That's like the number one advice that a lot of people give when they're older, is that as you get older, right, it becomes even more and more important to hold people that you care for near and dear to your heart, because, you know, as you get older, those people might start to dwindle in numbers. And so it becomes more and more rare to find people that you can really, really connect to. Hi, Arnett. Welcome on in. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Thank you. Thank you. Not the okay, sister. But I think that's also why I'm very, like, closed off, right? I'm pretty closed off when it comes to stuff like that. Because, yeah, there's stuff like that growing up, you know? It's just like, oh, people are kind of mean. Imagine being excluded of a wholesome family picture for not having fancy clothes. Oh, it's not the first time. There's more stories I have. Like I said, that's just the surface level. There's like many more things where, you know, specific parts of our family have been excluded because we don't fit the requirement that they had in their mind, right? Bum, 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 ba-dum. But all right. I keep forgetting. I'm supposed to show you guys. I was waiting to turn back into Human Vera to show you guys our progress so far. So this is what we have so far from last time. Ba-da-ba, right here. This is our layout right here. We have the bridge, we have the shrine, we have the mountain, or not the mountain. I think this is going to be the tree, the cherry blossom tree. And then we also have the base right here. So this is the base. And today, all we have left is part 4, which is, as you can see, the cherry blossom tree. So I don't know how long that's going to take, but I would think that it was going to be pretty quick, right? So that's what we'll be working on today. How are there more stories like that? Oh, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised, Joe Rat. There's a lot of stories like that, you know, happen, especially in more traditional families. Okay, all right. Is that gonna be... No, that's not gonna be okay. Maybe that's okay? No. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to place this so that it doesn't all come, like, crashing apart. Hi, T-Rex. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Let me move this over here, actually. Okay. All right. But yeah, would you guys... By the way, look. 4. Twirly's favorite number. 4. But yeah, this is the final part. Can you guys tell this is the 4th part of the set yet? 4. Which is actually terrifying, right? Because in Asian culture, 4 sounds like the word for death, right? So a lot of the times 4 is usually seen as like more of a bad omen type of number, right? It's like 666 in the western side of the world, but for us it's 444. So yeah, it's really funny to see that. You said four times. I'm looking up. Where's the golf ball? Golf ball? What does four mean again? Oh, isn't that the thing that people say when they like putt their golf ball? Is that the phrase? Putt the golf ball? Mia, would you guys say you're close to your family? Or no? Oh, I don't know golf. I'm not familiar with golfing. I only know about tennis. If you ask me about tennis terms, I know about tennis. But golfing, I do not know. But yeah, would you guys say you're close to your family? I think that's why for me, I get so jealous whenever I see people that are so close to their family, right? Or have like such close relationships with their cousins, especially. I'm just like, wow, that looks so nice to be able to have such a, you know, close bond with your relatives. Like, for example, right? Shen's like really close with his cousins. And it's so sweet. Like, every time that we go visit, his cousins are always super excited to see him, right? They call him Kuya. And I'm just like, oh, that's so cute, man. They're so cute. And it's been so nice because they're really welcoming to me as well. So they kind of feel like, you know, the cousins I didn't have growing up. So it's nice. They're really sweet. They're super sweet. 4 when I think you're driving it / launching it. Driving like the golf cart. You shout 4 when hitting the golf ball. 4 is used to shout as a warning for anyone standing or moving in the light flight of the golf ball. Oh. The extent of my golf knowledge is Wii Sports. So, yeah. I don't know anything outside of like bogey or what else do they say in Wii Sports, right? Man, I want to play Wii Sports again. That was so fun. But yeah, it's so nice though. It's really nice to see people that are so close to their family. I'm like, wow, it's so sweet. I think about it too. Like, I remember growing up, right? Like, people like get super excited about inviting their cousins and whatnot to their wedding. I used to think about it. I was just like, man, for my wedding, I really don't want anyone there except for my nuclear family. You know, like mom beer, dad beer, and my brother. Maybe like some of my aunties and my uncles, but a majority of my family. Because we have a huge family, right? Like my dad has like 13 siblings in total. And my mom, she has like, 5 siblings in total. So for me, when I think about like my wedding and stuff from when I was younger, I was just like, I don't really want to invite them, because they were just so not nice to Brovira and I. And I'm very protective of Brovira, right? So just after seeing how they are to Brovira and my mom too, and just like, I don't know. I just don't think about it like, oh yeah, I want to invite them to my wedding. I'm just like, that's expensive. That's more people you got to pay for it. So I'd rather just, keep it small. Have like a small wedding. I'd rather just have like, of course we have like Shen's family, and then like for me, it would be, Mom Vera, Dad Vera, Bro Vera, and then maybe my aunt and uncle and my 2 cousins that I was kind of close to when I was younger. But aside from that, I don't really have, maybe like one more cousin because she was nice to me when I was younger. But besides that, I don't really, out of like the gigantic family, right? The crazy rich Asian family that we have, right? For the relatives that I talked about, I am okay without inviting them, because I feel like half the time whenever we did go to weddings, right? The whole entire time, all they're doing at the wedding is just judging the wedding. They're like, oh, I can't believe they chose this color. Oh my God, I can't believe she's wearing that dress. And I'm just like, oh, is it your wedding? I don't think so. So why are you being so judgmental about the wedding choices of the groom and the bride, right? So yeah, I'd rather not, go say hi to people that I met when I was a child before I even had consciousness, So yeah, it's just stuff that I thought about when I was younger. I was just like, yeah, I'm okay without all that. I'm clipping this whole wedding story. Oh, I got so many wedding stories for you. I have so many wedding stories for you. My God. Small weddings are nice. If my partner and I get married, I kind of just want like my 2 besties and then just my mom, my dad, my brothers and their spouses and children. But that's kind of enough for me. probably invite a few more friends and then my partner's side. But even then, it feels like it'll add up to like 30, 50 people, which feels like a lot. See, right? Like, it's a lot, right? But because of like the size of my family, the family weddings that I've been to, it's like 100+ people, because you know, you have like the main 13 siblings that are my dad's brothers and sisters, right? The aunties and uncles. And then a lot of their cousins, a lot of their children have children, and their children have children, and they got spouses, and then their spouses has like family as well, right? So every time that I went to a wedding when I was younger, it was like 100+ people, and I was always so overwhelmed because you know, the important thing is you're supposed to go and greet them, right? So I remember I hated that. I hated going up to this like random dude that I didn't know, but apparently he met me when I was like a baby. So I'm just like, ah. And then in like Asian culture too, there's like a specific terminology you're supposed to use when you say hi to them, right? There's like a term for your auntie on your mom's side. There's a term for your auntie on your dad's side. There's a term for your auntie-in-law, or right on your mom and your dad's side. So I remember that was confusing to me too, trying to remember every single term. And if you didn't say the proper terminology, they would feel like you're really disrespectful as a child because, you know, you're not respecting your elders. So that was like a whole ordeal in itself. I was just like, oh my god, I cannot. I tried, but I have really bad memory ever since I was young. So I was just like, oh my god. Oh my god. Your family is like a social... Oh, 100%. I'm telling you, we got CEOs. We have people that are surgeons. We got people that are, you know, pharmacists. We have people that own their own businesses. We have people that are in real estate. We have people that are in the bank, right, for financing and stuff like that. And you know what they always do? They're always competing with each other. They're always trying to flex their children. They're like, oh yeah, my son, he opened up his own business and now he's a millionaire. That's essentially what they're always like at the parties, right? So I'm just there, just like, oh my god, the adults are at it again. Or what else do they do? They'll be like, oh, what did your son buy you? My son bought me a I don't know, like what's a rich car? What's a rich car? I can't think of a rich car. I don't think about cars like that. They'll be like, oh, my son, he bought me a yacht. Oh my god. Oh, BMW? That's not even considered rich in our family. Like for that side of the family, right? Almost everyone has like a BMW in that side of the family. I'm talking about like the rich ones, like the ones where the car doors open up. You know what I mean? That one. Yeah. Like a Lambo. Yeah. They're like, oh, my daughter, she got me a Lambo. Oh. And I'm just there like, I could care less about all this stuff, you know? I'm okay. I'm okay in life, you know, just chilling. I'm okay if I don't drive. I should know how to drive, but I never really cared too much about, you know, stuff like that. Or like, God forbid, if they ever go shopping together on like Black Friday, for example, right? If they go, like I remember there was one Black Friday where my Australian aunties, they came over to visit, right? And you know what they did? They went to this outlet and they went straight for Coach bags. They went straight for the what's it called? The MK bags, right? Oh no, Silva. No. You don't understand. They may be rich, but they're still, you know, they still have that frugal mentality. So they want everything for cheap, right? They want everything for cheap because they can save more money that they already have, right? Because they're trying to keep it for the long run. So they'll wait for Black Friday. And I remember after one Black Friday, they like came out. My auntie, she had like her whole trunk was just bags of Coach bags and MK bags, right? And my other auntie, she pulled up with like her trunk full of MK bags and Coach bags, right? And they were like flexing to each other. And they're like, how many bags did you get? And she's like, I got 20 bags. And then my auntie would be like, oh, I found 25. And I'm just like, why do you need so many bags for? Like, what is the reason you want so many bags? But yeah, they were just like, oh, I'm going to you know, bring it back to Australia and I'm going to show it off to all of my my other cousins, like the in-laws, right? Like the relatives from the in-laws side. I was just like, oh, stuff like that just made me really turned off from that side. You know, when it regards to like shopping and stuff, I don't care about brand names and stuff like that. Like, you know, it's really nice to get them as gifts, but do I need them though in terms of like wanting to actively like seek out for it for myself? No. Coach isn't even the fanciest of bags. Think of like Birkin bags or Balenciaga. Oh, if you want expensive, I can go into the story about Louis Vuitton. The reason why I was talking about Coach and MK is because they went to the outlet for Black Friday. But don't get me started about their Louis Vuitton bags. They have so many Louis Vuitton bags, right? It's crazy. I'm just like, oh my God. Those bags, each one by themselves, that's expensive. Like for me, MK and Coach bags, I consider that expensive, okay? So I'm not even thinking about bags like Balenciaga or brands like Balenciaga or Louis Vuitton. Because my whole life, I've always considered Coach bags and MK bags to be expensive, right? But when we went to a mall, like a really big mall, they beelined it. They beelined it for like the strip in the mall where it's like super expensive stuff and you got like security guards at every single store, like step of the way. And they went for Louis Vuitton. They went for like, is this the right piece? I think that's the right piece. But yeah, Louis Vuitton, right? Balenciaga. They went for that like that God, I forget what they're called. I don't know their brand names, but yeah, they just went into that area. And then you know where my parents and I go? My parents and I, we go to Gap. We go to Gap. We go to Old Navy. We go to, you know, like places like that because it's affordable and it's cheap. So cheaper, I should say. But when we were younger, right? When we were younger, we go to like Kmart. We go to Kmart. We would go to like Ross, right? And that was like the staple places that we go to when I was younger. So yeah, it's just interesting to seeing the difference between like our family versus our rich side of the family. Did H&M really? I do not know. If there was a collab with Balenciaga and H&M, I don't know. Fun fact, actually. So, whenever there's like a Black Friday sale, I usually go towards Aeropostale, right? Not because, you know, I just like the brand. It's because Aeropostale, I've found, is like the only place where they sell skinny jeans that actually fit me, right? So they'll fit me. Especially for the sake of like lengthwise too. Lengthwise, I still have to roll up the pants like 3, 4, 5 times in order to be able to have it not be super long, right? But Aeropostale is like the only place that has pants that fit me to this day because I'm very small, right? So yeah, I always go there. That's like the main thing that I usually go to whenever I go shopping on Black Fridays. Did I? Oh, this goes on here. Mine's the best. All flea market. Try beating that. I think that's so cool. I want to go to flea markets. They look really cool. The only thing I'd be paranoid about is like for stuff and such as bed bugs. But besides from that, I think flea markets are so cool. Okay. Let me do this. We actually went to one when we were younger. We went to a flea market, right? And at the flea market, that's where my dad, you know, he like, this person was selling all of their VHS tapes of Disney movies. So what my dad did was he actually bought all of them. He bought the entire box. I think the guy sold it for like $20 for an entire box of VHS tapes that were Disney movies. So I remember after that day, I actually just binged a bunch of Disney movies because growing up, the only thing that I watched was, you know, non-cable TV. So I'd watch stuff like, you know, the Saturday cartoons, or I'd watch the Charlie Brown specials whenever they come on during the holidays, or stuff like Smallville or Gossip Girl with Mom Vera. So for me, it was really cool. It was cool that people at flea markets will sell stuff for so cheap. So yeah, that was like when I got into Disney because Dad Vera found stuff at a flea market for those movies. I know it can be expensive to get stuff tailored, but it's so nice to have a pair of pants being proper length on you. I know, I My mom used to tailor everything for me because Mom Vera, you know, she used to be a seamstress for her work back in the day. So Mom Vera, she's always had the mentality. She's like, why have it be tailored if I can tailor it for you? But her tailoring, it's like it doesn't necessarily work out well with skinny jeans, right? So I just ended up kind of going with the route where I just kind of fold my pants instead. But, you know, Shen actually introduced me to the whole Uniqlo tailoring system. So I have thought about, you know, trying out stuff at Uniqlo and getting it tailored there. Because that's cool. I didn't know that they had that. I always thought tailoring for custom clothing was like super expensive. So I never looked into it. Hi, Cindy. Yeah, we're working on a Lego build right now. We're trying to make a cherry blossom build. Maybe I should pull up the picture. I keep forgetting to pull up the picture. Smallville, Lois Lane, super pretty. I remember when I was younger, I used to really not like Lois Lane. Because for me, I was, you know, a really, really big fan of Lana, right? So I wanted Lana and Clark Kent to be together. So when Lois Lane came in, I was just like, who is she? What a homewrecker! Get her out of here! But then, you know, you find out later that, you know, they're not really meant for each other, right? Lana and Clark Kent. So I was like, oh, okay, maybe I can accept Lois Lane and Clark Kent. But when she first came on in Smallville, though, I was like, wah, go back to Lana. How dare she try to steal Clark away from Lana? But then, yeah, as I got older, I understood, like, you know, the universe of, in regards to, like, Superman and his lore and stuff like that. I was like, oh, it's kind of like with Spider-Man with Gwen and Mary Jane, MJ, right? I always shipped MJ with Spider-Man because of the original Tobey Maguire movies. So when Gwen came in, I was just like, who is she? Get her out of here. At least in the comics, right? And then, you know, after seeing that movie with, what's his name? Is it Andrew Garfield? That movie with Gwen, I was like, okay, that's cute. But yeah, I was very much like, if I already knew a couple existed, I was like full on ship with that couple. And I hated when there was like a love triangle that happened. I was like, no, don't do this to me. I was just like, I hate love triangles. Okay. All right, let me... Oh God, I remember though. I remember like in, what was it, in the third, no, was it second movie or third movie with MJ for Tobey Maguire's version? I was like, oh my God, they got such a toxic relationship. I didn't even know what toxic relationships meant back then, right? But then, like, as I got older, after I read about toxic relationships, I was like, oh my God, that's what MJ and Peter Parker had in the Tobey Maguire movies. They were just so toxic for each other. Like, it got to the point where I just like no longer shipped them together because I was like, it's time to stop. You guys, it's time to stop. And it was so bad. It was really bad. Okay, so this is what we're building today. For those that are curious, I'll leave it up there so it's not too intrusive into the stream. Hello, Izumi! Welcome on in! How have you been? I feel like it's been a hot minute since we chatted. I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you, Izumi. Hello, hello. I think I only watched first 2 or 3 seasons. MJ is the one who marries Peter Parker. Gwen is a childhood friend / crush. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. If you know, you know. I'm just like, dang. Feels Gwen, man. I did want her actually to be together with Peter in the Andrew Garfield movies because they were cute. They were cute together. Okay, this piece right here. And then I need another triangle piece. Where is the triangle piece? Laszlo, thank you for the follow. Jesse, thank you for the follow. And Batrax, thank you for the follow as well. I hope you all enjoy your stay. Thank you. I was always a Lana Lang fan too, but I don't think I ever watched until they met Lois. There's a reason. There's a reason why he switched over to Lois Lane. And I was like, it pained me, but I was like, dang it, man. I will always be a Lana fan. My mom loved Lana. My mom was like, "Oh my god, Asian!" My mom gets really excited whenever she sees like Asian actors, right, in TV shows, like typically American TV shows. She's just like, "Oh my god!" And then she'll like go into the actor's history, so like search them up and everything. So my mom was like a diehard fan of Lana when we watched Smallville. Bum 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 bum. Oh, you got the Plum Blossom Lego kit. Oh, I hope you have fun. That sounds so pretty. That sounds super pretty. I didn't know at the time, but oh, you had a major crush on her. Okay, all right. She was very pretty. She was very pretty. Bunsy! Welcome back, Bunsy. Today, I see we have hyper big beefy Bunsy. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. Yeah, when I watched Smallville, I was not at that point yet where I had feelings for boys. No crushes yet for Elvira at that point. Elvira was still very much just a translator. Like the whole reason why I watched Smallville was because I was translating for my mom because she doesn't know English, right? So I remember I used to actually dread watching those shows because I was just like, I had to stop playing Pokemon so I could go watch with Mom Vera so I could translate for her. But, you know, now that I'm older, I'm really grateful for Mom Vera making me translate for her because I feel like, you know, I know a lot of that type of culture from back then, from TV, that I can talk about with people because, you know, right, I ended up watching as a result of helping her understand what was going on. Hi, Vanica! Welcome on in! How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Why does this look... Oh. Eh? Oh, there's like a little bit right here. I was the reverse of. I had my parents translate all the Asian... Oh no, that's me too! That's me as well! Like, my mom, she would make me sit with her as she's watching like Meteor Garden, right? In Chinese. And so, I'd be there every 5 seconds asking mom like, what did he say? What did she say? Because, you know, my mom would be like, oh! And I'm just like, what's going on? What's happening? What's going on? Because I didn't understand any Mandarin at all. I didn't understand Mandarin. I didn't understand Cantonese. I couldn't understand a single thing except for, you know, like the language that my mom spoke. So I was just so confused at what's happening, right? So you have like, yeah, like 10-year-old Elvira just asking Mom Vera every 5 seconds, what's going on? I'm surprised, honestly. I'm surprised that I actually made sense of what was happening every 5 minutes after the events happened, right? But yeah, I would translate for Mom Beer and she would translate for me, vice versa. Dun, 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 dun. My Lego box that I got from my local Walmart makes it look like I didn't get all my pieces. Wait, why? What happened? Do you feel like there's a reason why you feel that way? Also, let me zoom in. I think that's a lot better. I think you guys can see that better now, right? Is that good? Okay, that's good. Alright. Hi, Prague. I'm doing well today. How about you? Hello. Hello, Hexier. Yeah, it is pretty elaborate. It's not too difficult, though. I wouldn't say this is probably like the most difficult one, right? But I do like this one right here. Hi, hello, Shou Senpai. Welcome on in as well. Hello, hello. Cringe? Ugly? You know what they say, right? I may be cringe, but at least I'm free. But hello there as well to you, Sigma Alpha. I don't know if you should be calling me cringe when your username is Sigma Alpha. And maybe you want to think about that for a second there. Just think about it, you know? That's crazy though. To have that username and then to pop into someone's stream and call them cringe. I'm just like, kind of sounds like projection. What is it? Huh? What piece is that? Okay, I need 2 flat pieces. Right here. Oh, 1 piece. 1 flat piece right here. Okay, okay. Got it. Oh, but thank you, Hexter. Thank you for saying not cringe. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. You guys are nice. Oh, they're in the YouTube chat, Silva, if you want to bonk them. They're on the YouTube side. This piece right here. Oh, 4 of them. Oops. 4 whole pieces. I do have a bigger set. I am on bag number 3, and I swear I don't have all the pieces. Oh no! The good thing with Lego is that I've heard that Lego is really good with their customer support. So if you were to reach out to them, I think they offer pieces that you're missing, right, to be sent to you. So if anything, you can try to get in contact with customer service from their website. As long as it's like officially from Lego, then they should be able to help you out. Okay, and then I need like a seat styled piece. Where is that seat? Ah, I found it. Okay, a seat styled piece. I need a piece that has a little bit at the top, and then I need a flat piece with a square on top of it. Okay, 1 right here, and then I need another one. Oh, you don't see them? It's okay, so I got it. I'll bonk them. Oh, I can't do it right now. Okay, I'll do it later. Where's the other piece at? Square, flat piece. I'm not quite sure. I got it from a Walmart. So it doesn't matter where you get it from. If the box itself, if it's like an official Lego set, you should still be able to contact them on there. Or if anything, if you don't want to go through the hassle, you can also just go to Walmart, see if they can refund you, right? And then you can try to get it from a different place or get like a different set instead, like exchange it, right? So yeah, I can definitely try to go to Walmart and get a refund instead if you want to do that. Hi, Floral. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Sorry, chat. It's taking me a bit here to look for this piece. Oh, wait. No. Oh, right here. Here's the other one. Okay. 2 of these, 1 of that, 1 flat one, 4 of that. And then I need the slanted piece. 1 of these. I need a small slanted piece. It should be right here. Oh, you're reading your manga? Which manga are you reading, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, you bought some Kit Kats? What flavored Kit Kats did you get? We're currently finishing up the build today, and we're also just chatting as well. Just chatting about a bunch of different stuff, different topics. The usual, you know, just yapping session. Oh, birthday cake! I don't think have I had birthday cake Kit Kat? There's so many flavors of Kit Kats. I don't know if you guys know about that. If you ever go to Japan, or if you have any, like, you know, local Japanese supermarkets or Asian markets, they will sell different flavored Kit Kats. And there's so many different flavored Kit Kats. If you go to Japan in particular, and you go to Don Quixote has a whole entire floor that specifically just sells Kit Kats in different flavors. So you can get all the different flavors if you want to get it all in one place. Where is the brown slanted piece? Dun 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 dun. I found it. Okay, one brown slanted piece. And then a brown slope as well. Verdi! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in. Hello, everybody. For anyone that's new here, my name is Elvira. I am a variety streamer, and today we are building this Lego set right here. Lego set. So if you want to stick around, please feel free to do so. But yeah, we're just getting comfy. We're talking about stories in life. So feel free to hang around if you want to just listen to me yap as I build in this comfy build day. How is Outer Wilds? The sound of falling rice. I know what that sounds like. How is your stream, Birdie? It's so nice to see you. I hope you've been doing well. But yeah, I'm just currently looking for my pieces. But give me 1 second, chat. I need to charge my phone here real quick. It was great. Ooh, we discovered a lot. What would you say is your favorite discovery today? Dun dun. Okay. All right, I think that should be good. Okay, we're good. I can't say much because spoilers. It was great. We discovered a lot. But I found a spot to get somewhere I've been meaning to reach for a while. Oh, that's awesome! Oh, that's cool. That's really exciting. That's super, super exciting when you're able to find something that you've been looking for a while. Congratulations! Yay! But as always, if you need to head off to, do some after stream care or to, get some food or anything like that, please feel free to do so. But feel free to hang around if you want to hang around too, Birdie. But thank you so much again for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Dun 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 dun. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Okay, I didn't miss anything. Good, good, good. All right. Also, my co-hosts who have played are extremely entertained by my playthrough and all the silly circumstances that I accidentally stumble myself into. That's really cool. Oh my god, I actually really enjoy watching those too. Like, it's a different feeling to be able to experience the gameplay for yourself, but it's an entirely new feeling when you yourself have played before and you get to see someone else go through it the first time, right? So it's really cool that they get to watch you play as they have played before. That's how I feel when I watch people play games. Like, for example, like Danganronpa. I really enjoyed watching this one person play Danganronpa the other night. I was just like, ooh, they're at this part of the trial. Okay, all right. I guess I'll stick around to see, how they react to this part or how they'll play through it. I'm glad that you and your co-host had lots of fun together. It's really fun being able to co-host. Okay. Oh, the part that I'm building is this. I'm gonna head back to the stream I was just in. Playing the Apollo Justice series and stuff's getting good. Okay, bye-bye, Moral. Thank you for stopping by. I will see you next time. Okay. Let me put this here. And then I put these two here. But yeah, we were talking about the holidays. Like how... the Halloween season is upon us. Everyone's super excited about Halloween. People have been posting on Twitter all day today that they see today as the start of Halloween Eve, right? So yeah, it seems like everyone's getting ready for fall in full throttle. What do you guys like to do? If you do put up decor, what decor do you like to put up for the fall season? I really like small pumpkins. People go like pumpkin picking. Right? They get like big pumpkins. Not gonna lie, when I was younger, because we did go on a class field trip where we did go pumpkin picking, right? I actually decided to not get a small pumpkin, even though I was, a very small girl myself. For some reason, I thought I wanted to get like a big pumpkin to impress, Mom Vera. So I decided to get this like gigantic pumpkin, and it's taking like my whole strength as a child to lug this entire pumpkin all the way home onto the bus. And the rule is that as long as you can carry it, then you can, essentially bring it with you. But my God, I was I was just very stubborn. I was just like, I'm taking it home no matter what. So yeah, I took it home, but I was so tired. I was just like, oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. Oh goodness. Is this the right way? Oh, it is the right way. Okay. But yeah, so I did bring a pretty big pumpkin when I was younger. And that was the first time that we did like the pumpkin carving, right? Where you like carve a face and then you like put a candle inside. And it was so nice because, you know, I saw people do that in the movies. I saw people do that in the cartoons growing up. So it was nice to be able to fulfill that for, I think I was like, what, first grade Elvira? So yeah, but think about the comedy right there though. You have this like super short girly trying to, the small girl, a small like 5-year-old, 6-year-old girl trying to take this gigantic thing home. Okay, I did this. Oh, I need to make a separate part. Okay. My roomies love putting up fall colored leaf decorations. Oh, it's so pretty. Don't mind, but I helped a friend make a decoration hanging out with them. It was so worth it. Oh, yeah. We made a jack-o'-lantern. But nowadays, I prefer like smaller pumpkins. Just like a small itty bitty one, right? Charlene!
Yay. More months to go.
Charlene,
let's go. Elvashir, Elve love, Azaru love.
Charlene, thank you so much for the resub at 10 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop for the big 10 double digits. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well today. But yeah, I got like the small baby pumpkins, right? I think it's cuter. It's a lot less stressful, right? Also, just a heads up, if you do like jack-o'-lanterns and pumpkin carving, just be ready because it does end up getting quite, quite smelly if you're going to use it for the entire month, if you get it at the beginning of the month, for example. So don't let your pumpkins go bad. Because if they go bad, it smells real bad. And we learned that the hard way when we carved our first pumpkin. But yeah, I remember the first time we carved it, I was like, oh my god, it's like in Charlie Brown. I was like, oh my god, it's like the great pumpkin Charlie Brown. But yeah, the one time I'll do a big pumpkin. And then another thing too is that Mom Vera and Dad Vera also like to be incognito during Halloween. They don't want any childrens to come by the house, right? Because we don't have candy to give out to them. So usually Mom Vera and Dad Vera try to keep it on the down low when it comes to, you know, decorations for Halloween specifically. And we've always had this rule, right? Every time it hits like 7 o'clock, right? Like 7 p.m., we'll like run into the basement, we'll turn off all the lights in the house, and we'll just wait until it's like 10 p.m. before we come back upstairs again. So we would just kind of like camp in the basement for 3 hours, you know, just kind of play board games together or watch movies together because we didn't take a TV down there. And just wait. We just wait until it was over. But before that, we actually did go out trick-or-treating for a little bit when we were younger because, you know, we had the whole like Halloween parade that we did at our school. But then, you know, because we did watch shows like that, we were like, yeah, we want to go trick-or-treating too. So when we were younger, Mom Vera, she would take a baby stroller, right? And then with the baby stroller, what she would do is Bro Vera would have his bag. I would have my bag, right? And then there would be like extra bags in the back of the baby stroller. So whenever we filled up one bag, we would put the bag onto the baby stroller, right? And so it was able to like hold 2 big bags of candy. So at that point, Brovir and I would get like a refill bag and get more candy, right? And then after we finished up the rounds in the neighborhood, we'd go home and then we'd lay out all the candy and like sort it out to see what candies we got most of. And then from there, Mom Vera, she would be in charge of making sure what candy we had and how much candy we had per day so we didn't have too much candy. So that was Mom Vera's strat. Mom Vera was like very, very efficient when it came to making sure that we were able to get the, you know, the most out of our candy. Because once again, you know, we didn't have a lot of money, right? So that was like literally our candy supply every single year. We weren't able to buy candy other parts of the year because we didn't have money to get candy. So Mom Vera was like, this is where we stock up. This is where we get all the candy for or a year for free. Oh man. So yeah, if you guys want to maximize, if you want to like maximize the candy that you get, you can do that strat right there that Mom Vera did. Oh my god, this is a very tall tree. Okay, so I put this on top of here, like so. Mom Vera was very clever. When it came to like saving and being frugal or getting stuff, like making the most of getting free stuff, she had the strats. She knew the strats to min-max. All right. Next page. Respect. Me too. Like why do you think I, am so... I put so much importance into, being grateful for things like money, especially when you guys are so kind to donate or to sub to me, right? Because I just grew up with a, big emphasis on how money is something that does not come by easily. People work very hard for their money. Money does not grow on trees. So, yeah, I have learned all of my values in regards to, living frugal or making sure to save from Mom Vera and Dad Vera. Also, I have these pieces right here. I don't know where these were supposed to go, and I'm kind of scared to figure out where. I think I know. Uh-oh. I think it's right here. It was supposed to go here. Wait, what? How does that work, though? Oh! There's another piece down here. Okay. But yeah, how would you guys trick-or-treat? Would you, like, go out every year? Or were you the type to not really care too much about trick-or-treating? Or were you have, like, did you have also, like, a fancy strat that you had for trick-or-treating with your loved ones? No, there's a piece stuck on here. It's gonna be really hard to take off because it's like meshed together. Hello, Nay. Welcome on in, Nay-san Neko. How you doing today? As a kid, I went out with my brothers and dad. When we didn't have the cute pumpkin buckets, we used pillowcases. Oh my god, my mom, she just gave us grocery bags, like the plastic bags. I remember kids had these like really cute trick-or-treat bags. We just had plastic bags. Man, I remember there was one year though where I went as this character, right? Because we didn't have money to afford like the fancy mascot characters. So for me, why does it look like that? Okay, but for me, I ended up going as this like spider countess type of character. Charlene!
Charlene_LV gifted a tier 1 sub to Nay-san Neko. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
Charlene, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Nay-san Neko. Nay-san Neko, I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. Thank you, Charlene. That was very sweet of you. Thank you. I'm doing great. I've been having a lot of fun. We're making progress. We're almost done this build, and it's been fun chatting, getting into the autumnal vibes. Oh, you guys use pillowcases as well? Only went a few times because somehow I always got sick. No! Was it because of the costumes? Like, you guys weren't dressing up warm enough? Or was it just, like, sick out of nowhere? My mom had the idea to dress me up as Pippi Longstocking. What is Pippi Longstocking? But yeah, I dressed up as this character that I feel like no one knew who this character was, right? Because it was just a spider sort of countess. And I remember, I hated that question where you would just have the adults be like, so what are you supposed to be? And Brovier, he was just like, he had like he was able to find the cheaper ones, right? He got like he was Batman one year, he was a Power Ranger another year, right? So for him, he's like, I'm Batman. And then for me, I would be like, I'm like a spider countess. And then the adults look at me and be like, oh. So I hated that question because once again, for some reason, I could never find a mascot for, you know, the girl costumes that didn't cost like an arm and a leg. And for some reason, the boys always had it cheaper. So I was like, dang it, the boys are lucky. It kind of looked like, almost like Elvira, the Mistress of Darkness, right? But not Elvira, the Mistress of Darkness, because it was just like a spider countess type of vibe. Let me see if I can find the style. Let me see. Spider countess costume. Oh my god, I found the exact one! It was actually called Spider Countess. I can't believe I remembered after all these years. So I went as this costume right here. This is like nearing a like end of elementary school Elvira though, you know, where like edgy Elvira was kind of peeking in, you know, edgy Elvira listening to you know, edgy songs and stuff like Avril Lavigne and wanting to dye my hair, you know, all that jazz. Wait, where is it? Oh, here it is. So this was the costume that I wore. I wore this costume and I could not for the life of it explain what it was. Right, that's not me, by the way. That's the you know, model for the outfit. But yeah, I wore that outfit and I was trying to explain. I was just like, I'm a spider countess, and they're like, okay, sweetie, go ahead and pick your candy. And I was like, okay. But then Brovere is just like, I'm Batman. Yeah, it's like Elvira but with this Spider-Man logo, kinda, right? Kinda. And then there was like I remember before that though, I actually was so my first costume actually was a mascot costume. For the first like 2 years, I was Aurora from Sleeping Beauty, and then I was Belle from Beauty and the Beast, right? And then yeah, leading up to it, just 4th grade, 5th grade, no, 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade, I just reused this costume over and over and over again. And so yeah, all 3 years I was just Spider Countess because it was just cheaper to be able to be the same one again. I just couldn't fit into the Aurora costume or the Belle costume after 1st and 2nd grade. So yeah, I just kept reusing this costume right here, right? But yeah, this is like a, you know, a premonition to edgy middle school Elvira when she was really into like Avril Lavigne and, you know, songs like Check Yes Juliet and, you know, all that jazz. Thank God though, Mom Beer, you know, she was completely against me doing stuff like dyeing my hair, right? So I did not dye my hair. I did not. But I did sit with the quote unquote goth kids, right? Emo kids back in middle school. I never got into it. I was not allowed to go into emo goth phase, Elvira, right? With like the scene hair and stuff. I didn't go into that. Mom Vera was like, no. So I never got into that phase. And I outgrew it, I outgrew it pretty quickly once I got to high school. So I guess it's a good thing that I didn't partake. In high school, didn't buy outfits. I made an outfit from clothes I had and made Jack the Ripper. That is so scary. Oh my god, if I saw a Jack the Ripper costume, I would scream. I would run away. Oh my god, that's so scary. I've never ever come across like a child that thought, yeah, I want to be Jack the Ripper.
Charlene_LV gifted a tier 1 sub to Vanica Bloodstone. They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Vanica. Vanica, I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. Thank you so much, Charlene. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. My parents looked at me like, what are you listening to and why? Oh, hi Dante's parents. I'm just talking about Halloween costumes. Just to give some context. We're just talking about Halloween costumes. Hi, Belle. The costume I made for myself was a serial killer, so I wore a box that I drew as a parody on Fruit Loops that had a spoon oh my god, not a spoon! Stabbed through Toucan Sam! Oh my god. I love the pun though. That's a pretty clever pun. Like cereal, the food, right? But my god, that sounds so... I don't know how to describe it. Hello, Jada. Welcome on in. Is this bonsai gonna go in a Lego Zen garden? Yes! Let me show you. Welcome on in for the first time, by the way. Hope you enjoy your stay. So, the official build is right there, right? But for me, I already built this sort of garden right here. Ta-da! So, the cherry blossom is gonna go on right there. So, yes. Yes, it is. Alright, let me put this away. Gotta put it on the other side. I went as Belle from Beauty and the Beast when I was 7. I love that dress my mom made for me. Cute! Cute! Back then I was thinking more of the pun rather than the meaning of it. Just came back from watching the Tetris World Championship. Some of the most intense... Wait, is that the one that they talked about in the Direct the other day? I remember we watched the Nintendo Direct for the Indian Partner Showcase. And I remember they talked about a championship. I didn't know if that was the one that you watched or if it was something different. Oh no, okay. Hi, peace brought by Mars. Welcome on in. Every time I think of Tetris, I think of the Tetris movie. Because my friends and we did watch a Tetris movie. So every time I think of Tetris now, I'm just like, I know the origin story. We love Tetris. It's come such a long way. But I don't know if you guys know about the Tetris movie too. That was a good movie though. That was a really, really good movie. I enjoyed the Tetris movie. I made it from clothes plus years back. I got a top hat and black lenses, goggles with the hat, and a mask made for frightening at school. So were you trying to like scare children? Like other classmates back then? I saw a documentary on that before the movie came out. The movie is overly dramatized. I love it! I think it's so silly. Like, it might not be completely accurate, right? But I think it's so fun, you know? The way that it's so silly, it makes me laugh. So I really enjoy watching, like, docu-movies like that, right? Like, it tells about history, but it's not just, like, history by itself. Because for me, my attention span can't really handle documentaries like that for too long. So with it being a little more entertaining, it does maintain my attention span for longer. So I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the Tetris movie. It was really silly, but because it was so silly, it became so memorable for us. No, not the ad break. Sad. Plus, around school, I was the quiet one in class, so made the feeling better too. Oh, it's like your day to shine, right? Your like day to really, I guess, get noticed is how it sounds like. I was also quite quiet. I was also known as the quiet kid in school. When people would talk to me, they would just be like, or when they would talk about me, and when I heard them say stuff, they'd be like, oh, she's the quiet girl. Or my teachers, they would always say that. They'd be like, oh yeah, Elvira's the quiet girl. She's really quiet. Or at every like parent-teacher conference, right? The first thing that they would say is, Elvira's really quiet. She's very quiet. She kind of keeps to herself. I wish that she would get out of her bubble more to be able to make more friends. Little did he know though, right? I'm quiet in class, but at recess though, you know, I'm trying to race against boys my age because they're trying to pick on me for my height. So I'm just like little tomboy Elvira being like, oh yeah, you want to call me short? If you want to call me short, you gotta beat me in a race first. And they never beat me. 45? You think I'm 45? Oh my gosh, I think that's the oldest that someone has guessed my age. I'm definitely not 45. Oh my goodness gracious. That's interesting. I never thought someone would guess that I'm 45. Oh yeah. Yeah, just one age. Yeah, one age difference. 43. I'm not gonna say my age. I'm not gonna say how old I am, all right, chat? But I'm definitely not 45. I can assure you that. What? Why not? What is the bunny age thing though? Oh, I'm actually a million years old, okay? All right, that's why you guys are so off, because I am a million years old. In bunny years, I am ancient, all right? I need a flat square. Where's a flat square at? Hello? Not a millionaire. No, not a millionaire. That's a very big difference. But I think like even without saying my age, I feel like people can kind of, you know, guess the range that I'm at, right? Because I do make some references a lot, especially if I talk about shows and stuff, right? I think you can kind of guess like the age range based off my interests and what I grew up with. Where's that square? Hello? That was a boomer. A boomer? 15 to 50. That age range? Okay, all right. Okay, you know, I can confidently say, yes, I am somewhere between those ages. Oh my god. I'm definitely not a teenager. I can assure you that. I have long graduated. It's been a long time. I'm glad I'm not a teenager anymore. God, I think about stuff from my teenage years, and they say, you know, growing up and maturing is realizing that you were cringe in, you know, middle school, high school, stuff like that. And I'm just like, yeah, I think back about those times in my life, and I'm just like, God, why was middle school, high school over here so cringe? I don't regret it though. I do think about it. I'm just like, God, I was so cringe. I was so cringy. That's the wrong way. Where's the other one? Googles wear like steampunk goggles. No one saw my eyes through the lenses. Can you see through it though? I saw people do this like contact test where they have like colored contacts, right? And they were showing like, it's not accurate of course because it's just a camera, but they were putting the contact on this like camera, and they were showing like what it looks like through the camera lens with the contact on. And I myself have never had contacts because I was paranoid about contacts, like touching my eye and stuff like that, right? And just like the whole like scare in regards to how dangerous contacts can be, right? There's like a bacteria that can eat your eye if you don't properly take care of your contacts. So for me, I've never considered colored contacts because there's a big risk with colored contacts, right? Because contacts by itself can be risky if you don't, you know, take care of it properly. But colored contacts, you know, not all of them are going to be regulated. So you have to be very careful about stuff like that. And I've seen the infections that people have gotten from colored contacts. But it's cool though. It's really cool for things like cosplay. So I am interested, but it is a bit scary. But I saw some of the contacts that people wore. Like some people had the, you know, Seal from Black Butler. They had his contact on for his eye effect, and they couldn't see through it. Like it was very difficult to see through. I'm just like, oh my god, your visibility becomes so low with those colored contacts. Hi, Yellow Ring. Welcome on in. How you doing today? I had so many friends who didn't wash their hands. Oh, before they put in contacts or took them out, and I was just like, I refuse to put them in or take them out without washing my hands first. Oh my god. Yeah. Eyes recover quickly from injury, but wash your hands. Yeah. The amount of times that I've been in public, especially traveling around in the airport and stuff, and I've seen people not wash their hands after using the bathroom, I'm just like, oh, disgusting. Please, you're in a public space where there's like a million people constantly going in and out of the bathroom stalls, especially. I'm just like, how are you not washing your hands? Right? For real, it's like, oh yeah, the brother, ooh. It's just nasty. I always have hand sanitizer on me, so the fact that some people don't wash their hands after using the bathroom, I'm just like, oh my god. Trying to put this together. Oh, I have a question. Speaking of washing hands, okay? For those that have gone to someone's house before, whether it was like a relative or a friend's house, partner's house, right? Have you ever encountered the situation where you go to wash your hands after using the bathroom, right? But then there's like a bunch of towels and you weren't told which towel to use beforehand? What do? Do you A, use a random towel? B, wipe your hands on yourself. C, use the toilet paper. Or D, just go outside and like grab a paper towel outside or something like that. What do you do, chat? What do you do? Because once again, you know, it's like you're in a house. You don't know what towel's used for what, right? So what do you think, chat? What do you think? Because at the same time, right, when you think about it, you don't know what towel is used for what, right? So the person on Twitter that was talking about it, right? she was talking about how like you don't know if someone's towel was used to like wipe their butt. So she was like, if you're choosing to wipe your hand on a random towel, you're potentially wiping your hands on a towel that someone might have used for their butt to like, you know, wipe it dry. And I was just like, oh my god, that's crazy. By the way, if you guys don't know who I'm talking about Fua. Fua, she has like some pretty interesting questions that she puts on her Twitter. So yeah. Funny you said this because I saw a YouTube short with this exact skit. Really? Oh my god. If they're wiping after they shower, it's not that dirty. I don't think it's like the case of like dirty. It's just like a case of like a weird feeling, I guess, right? Because I feel that too, not gonna lie. Like not even just like for that. It's just like it's their towel, right? You know, it's like this is someone's towel. They could use it for their face, they could use it for their body, but at the same time, you know, I am there as like a guest, right? I'm washing my hands. My hands are wet, right? So I always feel weird using their towels without asking beforehand which ones to use, right? Because I'm just like, I'm essentially, you know, putting my germs onto their towel. So like I wouldn't like that feeling, right? Like if I had my like face towel and stuff, I'd rather use it like a toilet paper or like my own self or a towel that they gave to me kind of thing if they already gave me a towel. Maidenstein, hello there, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello everybody, welcome. How is your stream? I hope you had a very lovely time with your community. For anyone that's new here, my name is Elvira, and today we are building this build right here, and I am also currently talking about lots of different topics. So if you want to hear me yap as we build, then please feel free to stick around. But how is Papa's Freezeria Deluxe? I don't think I've heard of that before. A maiden raid, rejoice! For you are no longer maidenless. Thank you so much for the maiden raid. Hello, Floragumon. Hello, Bossa Nova. Welcome on in to all the raiders. Let me see. I die a little on the inside when I have guests over and I go to shower and my towel's already wet. Exactly! That's how I would feel too, right? I feel like for, you know, for our future apartment, if someone's a guest over, I will tell them beforehand what towel to use, or I'll give them a towel to use, right? Or I'll have paper towels inside the bathroom because I don't want to go to my, you know, my bathroom and see that my towels are wet, especially if people don't know if it's like my face towel or if it's my bath towel, right? I just don't want people touching my towels without asking first. So yeah, I feel like for me personally, I wouldn't want people to just use towels without asking. And the question, by the way, chat, for those that just came on in from the raid is if you go to like a friend's place or a relative's place for the first time and you're washing your hands in the bathroom, but there's no like specific towel that they told you to use, what would you do? So some people would use a random towel. Some people would use, you know, a toilet paper. Some people would just wipe their hands on their body, or some people would just like go outside and ask for like a towel or a paper from the host. So what do you think, chat? What would you guys do? Stream was good. Just playing nostalgic flash game. Oh, for your late birthday! Wait! Let me pause real quick. My chat knows what happens whenever it's someone's birthday. All right. Sorry, I had to grab my my thingy. It is time for the birthday kalimba. I haven't played it in a little bit. Let's see if I can do this, all right? You ready? Okay. This is for you, maiden. Thank you for the raid. All right. Yay! お誕生日おめでとう! hope you had a very, very lovely birthday. And thank you so much again for sending over your community. If you need to head off to do some after stream care or to just wind down, please feel free to do so. But yeah, if you want to just hang out here and listen to us chat, then please feel free to hang out here as well. But thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Bossa Nova, thank you for the follow. You have a kalimba too? Oh, nice. Do you have like a go-to song that you like to play on your kalimba? Bum, ba-dum, bum. Of course. Anytime we have guests, I always put out a clean towel for them to use, but also we have 2 bathrooms, only the one in the bathroom, the one guests don't use is the one that has my body towel and such. Oh yeah. See, if you have like multiple bathrooms, then that's nice. We grew up with like a bathroom upstairs is like the main bathroom, and then we technically have another bathroom downstairs, but that one only has a toilet, right? So with that one, we just kind of have like paper towels down there. But guests, we don't send them to like the basement bathroom, right? We send them upstairs to the main bathroom. So usually we'll tell them like, oh, you can use this towel, or we'll have paper towels out for them. But yeah, asking, I feel like, yeah, for my, for our future apartment, I would prefer if they were to ask me, before using like a random one. Shake my hands and get the water off. Yes, a lot of people said that too. There are people that also said that they just shake it off. They just like shake off the water and then they go outside type of situation. So definitely not alone in that regard if you do that as well. I die a little. Oh, sorry. Worst comes to worst, you can always grab the host cat. Oh my god, what do you mean grab the host cat? If I'm already worrying about like using their stuff, without knowing which ones to properly use, you think I'll grab their cat? Oh my god, that's wild. That poor kitty cat. Usually just use a random towel unless they tell me ahead of time which one to use. I see. Hi Adler, welcome on in. In every house I went and had to use a bathroom, they always put a separate bathroom for guests and towels that were even fresh. That's nice. That's like the dream right there, right? I want to be able to have a place where we have 2 bathrooms, right? One for ourselves and then one for the guests. That's the goal right there, right? I remember growing up, I'd be like, wow, people that have that, I always thought that was like a rich person thing, right? To have like a separate bath and be able to have guests use. I was just like, wow, that's so cool. So yeah, I really want that one day, like a personal bathroom and then a bathroom for guests to use. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. Bye, Yellow Ring. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Good luck with your shift tomorrow. Good luck. Dun dun dun. I must be rich because I have that. Oh no. Like I as I got older, right? Because I grew up in a family, right, where we had things like, welfare and food stamps. So as I got older, I realized that like having a guest bathroom, that's just more of like a middle class type of thing, right? Like people in the middle class usually have like a separate bathroom. And I was like, oh, okay. So it's not really like per se like a rich person thing. And then I realized the rich people, they're the ones that don't just have an extra guest bathroom. They got like a bathroom for their 6 different rooms in their houses. And I'm just like, oh my god. Like the fact that the whole idea of like having a personal bathroom, that sounds very fancy to me, right? But then I heard there's people that have like a bathroom for each house. And I'm just like, or each room. And I'm just like, oh my god. Now that's like rich person level, right? To have like a bathroom in every single room. So it was just like, Small Vera talking back then. Small Vera was just like, when I grow up, I want to be able to afford a house that has 2 bathrooms. Like 2 bathrooms for the guests, one for me and one for the guests. It was interesting though. Like if you were to ask me like, what did Small Vera consider as like rich person amenities, right? There's a lot of things that Small Vera considered that was like rich, but then I realized it was just, it's just like what people usually have in like the middle class kind of thing, right? Every room, I feel bad for who has to do the plumbing. To put it lightly, new homes, even on the small levels, are around 500,000 on the generous level in a small neighborhood. It also depends too, right? Because it depends on where you live. Because, for example, if you're living in like New York, right? Then of course, the housing is going to be very, very expensive. But if you live somewhere else that's a little not as fancy, not as full of city life, right? A bit more in places that people don't really want to live at, then of course it's going to be cheaper. Like, you always see those, you know, pictures online. They're like, oh yeah, you know what $100,000 will get you in New York? Like a single room at most, right? And then you have people that have like $100,000 in this part of Texas. You can get a whole house, you know, stuff like that. So I think it also just depends on the area that you grew up in or the area that you choose to live in. We have personal bathrooms, a half bathroom living room for guests, and another guest bathroom in the gaming room for when they stay over. Wow. That sounds so nice. 2 bathrooms is the minimum unless you're living alone. Really? A minimum? For me, I always had to use a bathroom, and when my partner was using the bathroom, since we moved into a place, the second bathroom, that hasn't been an issue. The whole reason we even have a second bathroom downstairs is because my dad installed it. My dad, he wanted like another bathroom, but it's literally just a toilet, right? It's just a toilet. If you want to wash your hands, you have to walk over to where the laundry and the dryer are, right? And you have that sink where the laundry water like goes into. That's where you wash your hands at, right? So I'm just like, a minimum of 2 bathrooms? That's really, oh my God. Our gen is being priced out of the housing market hardcore. Oh, for sure. Like, you know, when it comes to housing, a lot of our generation, at least for people that are around, you know, like early adulthood, they don't really consider getting like a house. A lot of people consider just going for apartments, right? But once again, it just depends on, you know, where you choose to live and the availability of the place. Crazy when they start to compare other countries. Oh yeah, 100%. 1.5 bathrooms. I need 2 toilets because it's really annoying to need to use a toilet when someone else is using the toilet, especially if it can be for a long time. Can't go back to a single bathroom home anymore. Yeah, like that's the dream, right? That's the dream. At least for me, I've always wanted to have a personal bathroom and a separate bathroom for guests, and like a fully decked out one. That one has like a shower, even like a bath maybe, but at least like a shower and a sink, right? That'd be nice. And a toilet. That'd be cool. That'd be nice. Oh, and wait, then you know, if you get fancy, if you want to get real fancy, right? The level above that I think would be even a little fancier is if you have like a personal bathroom, but it has not 1, but 2 sinks. 2! So that 2 people can be at the mirror together, doing their thing, right? I'm just like, oh my God, that sounds so nice. Like I've been on vacations where our family has all shared like one hotel room before, right? And I remember the 2 bathroom thing, and I was like, that's so cool. Because for people like me, right, I take like an hour doing my makeup at least. So yeah, it'd be nice to have like, you know, two sinks so that, you know, I'm not just hogging the one sink for like an entire hour. God, sometimes I'm just like, man, why does it take so long to do makeup? I like it, it's fun, but my God, it takes so long. I'm just like, man, a whole hour. And that's the thing too, right? Every time I go out, I always have to know like when we go out so that I can prep, so that an hour in advance I'm doing my makeup already. My bath. Your bathroom has 2 sinks. That's so cool. That's so cool. I love that. That's amazing. That's great. I'm happy for you. That's cool. I stopped wearing makeup because it took me too long to do it. Good. Be free, Silva. Be free. It's like, it takes long, but I really like it. I really like using makeup because it's fun. At best now, I maybe do mascara and lip color, but if I wear a mask sometimes, I just skip the lip color because it won't be seen anyways. That's how I felt. That's how I felt about, you know, about my Mamo cosplay that I did at Anime NYC. I kind of wish I didn't wear a mask. But of course, I was going to wear a mask anyway because of, you know, one, because of how many people get sick at conventions, but then two, just for my own privacy, right? But it would be nice to be able to not wear a mask because, you know, Mama has her like iconic lips color that she uses for that poison tasting event. So I'm just like, oh man, I had a nice lipstick color, but who saw it? Me, myself, and I. Where is that piece? There's like a little horn piece, but I don't see a horn piece. What? Is it blending in? I feel like it's blending in somewhere. I don't see a horn piece. Okay, well, I'll come back to that. Get 2 brown pieces. 1. Huh? Oh no. 1 big piece. Just this. And 2 small brown pieces. One. I feel like I'm missing some pieces. Ever had any allergic reactions to makeup? No, the only allergic reaction I've had is to my lip balm. I'm very picky about my lip balms because I don't know what is in the lip balm, but some lip balms or chapsticks, right? They will cause me to get like little bumps on my lips. So for me, I usually just use Burt's Bees just because this one I know for sure doesn't irritate me. But yeah, when I was younger though, I would use some of the just like your typical chapsticks you get at the drugstore. But yeah, they would make my lips really itchy. So to this day, I don't know what I'm allergic to, but I never had an allergic reaction to makeup, thankfully. Bum, bum. Sorry, chat. I'm just trying to look for these pieces. Okay, 2. I think that's 2 right there. So let me check again. I have this one. I have this one. This piece. I have this one. The claw. The clamp. These 2. These 2. The square. The seat. I have the long brown one, 2 of these. Okay, I need another one of the brown one. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. I found it! Okay, that's another one right there. And then I need 2 of these that face the same way. Okay. And then 2 of these rectangle pieces. Where is the other one? Ah, right here. And then 2 slanted pieces. 1. And then 2 of the slanted brown pieces. 1, 2. Okay, so it says I'm missing 1 of the pieces, but I feel like the piece might be in the other extra pieces I had. So let me go check real quick. Okay, chat, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I know earlier I did lose a piece or 2. I felt like because I did drop a piece, so maybe it fell somewhere, but it's okay. It's not like the end of the world if I don't have this piece. But it is weird though. I don't know where it went, where it could have gone. Gone forever. That is something that is very much not the case for my streams. I have had many occasions where I've lost a piece and then magically it pops up because I will find it, you know, because it's not like it can just disappear into thin air. It's definitely somewhere here. It's just somewhere on the ground or somewhere in the baggie maybe, but definitely somewhere. So I'll find it later. Missing mod check piece. Let me look at the ground real quick. Let me look at the ground. Give me 1 second. Streams later and it shows up. God, I hope not. Yeah, I don't think I can see it, so it's all right. That's okay. Like I said, it's not the end of the world. It's just like a little aesthetic piece. Doesn't really add too much to it, so it's all right. It's okay. So let me go ahead and make this piece right here. All right, let me go do this right here real quick. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Oh, there's an ad break. Maybe I'll wait for the ad break to be over first before I start back up. Oh, let me drink my tea. My tea! I forgot about my tea. Oh, man, that tea is so good. All right. Okay. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum. All right. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I thought maybe it's like blended in somewhere because, like I said, I just feel like everything should be here, especially the bigger pieces. But I don't really recall getting that piece earlier when I opened it up. Let me check. I can check the beginning of the VOD too, just to see if it's there or not. Or if I'm just losing my mind while the ad break is playing. Ad break over! Welcome back, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed your ad break. Hello, Only Fly Guy. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, I have a question, chat. So I saw this picture. I saw this picture from The Simpsons, and in The Simpsons episode, it's a screenshot of Homer, and he's looking at this box of like Neapolitan ice cream, right? And he's like really mad because someone ate all the chocolate in the Neapolitan ice cream, and I thought it was so funny because when Shen was here. And we would eat ice cream and stuff, right? Eventually, it got to a point where it was like only, what's it called? Only the only thing that was left was the opposite. It was only the chocolate that was left over. So I think that's so funny that they had that picture, but it was like opposite of our situation. But yeah, we just don't like chocolate, right? So it's not a surprise that the chocolate was like the only one that was left over in the Neapolitan. So I don't know if you guys are like that too with Neapolitan ice cream. If you don't know, by the way, Neapolitan ice cream usually has a chocolate, vanilla, and strawberries. So it's like three flavors usually. But yeah, we don't like the chocolate. Got any collabs planned? As of right now, I think there is one collab. I'm still kind of trying to decide if I am able to do it, but I was invited for a collab for Fortnite actually. So I'll probably get back to that person hopefully today. But yeah, there might be a Fortnite collab maybe this week with some people. But I have to get back to them though. Okay, I'm watching the VOD. I don't think I see the thing in the VOD. Oh my gosh, Sophia! Sophia, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hi, everybody. For anyone that's new here, my name is Elvira. I am a variety game streamer as well as a Runaway Princess VTuber. And today, we are currently building, as you can see, my Lego kit right here. Lego kit. So, right here. Also, I found it! Oh my gosh, the piece! It was right here. It was like mixed amongst the cherry blossom pieces. What the heck? Okay, I found it. Oh, the raid message doesn't work. Oh no! Oh, it's okay. Oh my gosh. I hope that you know, even though the raid message didn't work, you guys were able to join us though. Oh, it's slightly tilted. Is it? I think that's okay, right? That's like straight. Let me see. What? You all get flagged? Oh, I'm so sorry. Sometimes auto mod kind of has a mind of its own sometimes. So I personally do not see the message pop up at all. Because usually if it does get flagged, I can also kind of approve of it. But yeah, I don't see any message at all whatsoever. So I'm so sorry. I don't know what I can do from my end. But thank you so much for the raid, Sophia. I hope you had a very lovely time in your special event. Please feel free to tell us all about what the special event was. But yeah, like I said, my name is Elvira. So if you want to just hang out here and lurk, feel free to lurk. We've been chatting about all sorts of topics as we're building this build right here. We're all bots. It's okay. I can be a bot as well. Are you ready? Ready for Bot Vera? Where's Bot Vera? Oh no, the test does not work. How about this one? Testing, testing. No, it's my megaphone. Man, there's this setting where I can actually make myself sound like a robot, but it's kind of like a gamble because with the robot voice, sometimes it just ends up being high pitched. And that's one of the days is today. So I cannot be Bot Vera. I'm sorry. Hello, Gamaster. Is it Gamma? Or Gamaster? Welcome on in. I saw the HANDCAM stream and was like, let's go. But yeah, we had our first day of subathon. It was amazing. Can't wait to chill in bed while watching you though. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Congrats on your first day of your subathon. But yes, please make sure to, you know, rest up and wind down, especially after such an eventful day. But yeah, I hope you enjoy your lurk as well. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sophia, for sending over your community here on your special day. Thank you. Gamma is fine. Okay, nice. I shall call you Gamma then. But yeah, it's nice to meet you, Gamma. And hello as well to, let's see. Hello, Blush. Welcome on in as well. Welcome. And thank you so much for the follow, Bulletproof. Thank you. But yeah, we were just talking about like the one question that I just actually brought up is in regards to like The Simpsons, right? I don't know if you guys have like a favorite ice cream. If you do, feel free to share your favorite ice cream. But I saw this picture last night, this like screenshot right here, and it's of like Homer Simpson. He's he's looking at the ice cream with the side eye, right? He's like, who, you know, the Arthur fist, who ate all the chocolate Neapolitan? But it's opposite in my house because for us, we don't like chocolate. So what happened is that it ended up being the opposite, where only the chocolate was left over and the vanilla and strawberry were gone. So I don't know if you guys are like this too, whenever you guys get like Neapolitan ice cream, or if you just go for a specific type of ice cream. But yeah, that's like our go-to in our family. My parents love buying Neapolitan because they're just like, wow, 3 flavors in one. Very affordable. It wasn't me. It was, oh, okay. I was about to say, you know, Blush denying it so quickly kind of brings up suspicion. But then Gamma said it was them. So I'm just, oh, never mind. It's Gamma. Oh, yeah. I am having a fun night so far. It's been nice. It's still only like 7 p.m. for me. But yeah, it's been real chill. Just been talking about lots of different topics. Like I said, I'm a yapper. I'm a big yapper. Sometimes I feel like I talk people's ears off. Didn't eat anything. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. But yeah, like ice cream wise, right? I remember when I was younger, my favorite ice cream was actually not ice cream. It was a sorbet, I believe, right? It was like the one where it's pink, green, and orange. That was like my favorite because I liked how citrusy it was, right? So I really enjoyed that one. But I remember it was really hard to find like a tub for that wasn't super expensive. For some reason, the Neapolitan was always cheap. So we'd always go with the Neapolitan option. Oh, you like that one too, Destia? Hey, nice. Let's go. Our family was buying Neapolitan when I was a kid and chocolate flavor. Wasn't to my liking. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like for some reason, the Neapolitan ice cream chocolate flavor doesn't really taste like chocolate. So I honestly don't mind it too much. But yeah, I would usually go for like vanilla. I love vanilla bean. Vanilla bean's also a favorite. But also cookies and cream. When I learned about cookies and cream, I was like, oh my god, my life has changed. I can't believe people eat this good. Cookies and cream? What a flavor. There's also cookie dough. There's cookie dough ice cream too. Did you guys used to eat cookie dough when you were younger? I was never allowed, you know, because Mom Vera was very, very wary of, you know, salmonella. So we were never allowed to eat like the raw dough for cookie dough, right? Or for cakes or for brownies and stuff like that. It always had to be cooked first before we had it. But I know a lot of friends though, or not friends, but a lot of classmates that used to have that when they were in elementary school. They're like, yeah, I love cookie dough. Cookie dough's my favorite. Or the cake batter, right? They were obsessed about the cake batter. Thank you for the no slouch eccentric. Thank you. What do you mean when we were younger? I don't know. It's like I said, you know, it was just something that I heard a lot of children used to do. I don't know if people still do it now. Okay, all right. I mean, now they make like edible cookie dough, right? So thankfully, it does seem like it's a bit safer compared to the good old days. Cake batter is your absolute go-to. Do you have a favorite? Do you have like a specific flavor of cake batter that you like to eat? Ooh, oh, you like strawberry the least. I'm surprised about that. I feel like usually people like the strawberry. Is it like the artificial strawberry that you don't like? Oh, peanut butter cups. Oh, very fancy. Peanut butter cups. Okay, that piece is in. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think that's good. And then I need to put this. What? Oh, this piece like this. Oh, and then I put this piece on here. Hot take. Cold stone. What is cold stone? What's that? Oh, and then I hook this piece onto here. Ooh, has like a lever system. Oh god, I messed it up. Wait. Okay, there we go. And then this should snap onto here. Alright. It's kind of loose. Don't like that. And then the seat goes back here. And then the front, we have a triangle. Okay. Whoa. This looks really wild. Dun 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 dun. Ice cream's the best. Yeah. What would you choose? Ice cream or popsicles? If you had a choice between the two, chat. Ice cream or popsicle? Ooh, dulce de leche is one of my go-tos. Okay. Oh yeah, it seems like a bunch of people really enjoy dulce de leche. Thank you for the water. Also, I need to sip that water. Okay. Although when I'm doing cookies now, I offer it to others first, but I know they will refuse, so it's all mine nonetheless. Oh god, if we're talking about cookies, I don't care about those crumble cookies that people are talking about on the internet, you know? It just seems really expensive, right? I can go my whole life without trying crumble cookies. When it comes to cookies, my favorite cookies are white chocolate macadamia cookies, or some cranberry cookies. I love cranberry cookies. Oh, like, you know how people have like the oatmeal raisin cookies? I like oatmeal but cranberry cookies because I don't like raisins. So yeah, I love cranberries. So good. But yeah, I've only heard bad things about crumble cookie. Like, I know it's the new rave, and I saw there's like a huge line of people that line up for crumble cookies, but I've only heard bad things about it from people that I know that have tried it. So I'm just like, ooh, I don't know about crumble cookie. Also, this piece connects right here, hooks in right here. Ooh, kind of like a roller coaster. Wow. And then on the side, we have one of these pieces. Dun 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 dun. What are the chopsticks for in the building process? Oh, the tweezers? Because the pieces are small, right? So sometimes it's just easier to grab pieces instead of having to like dig through it. So the tongs are used to grab smaller pieces when they're hard for me to pick up with my gloves. Cake batter from Powers are the best. The regular brands taste less, but I mix a lot of things. My favorite thing to eat after done with baking. Gummy bears and brownies. Gummy bears and brownies? People combine gummy bears and brownies? I used to get this honeycomb ice cream. Honeycomb! That sounds good. Oh, ice cream? Oh, thank you for the big stretch too. Let me stretch real quick. Ooh, big stretch. Thank you, thank you. Oh, so I wear gloves for a variety of reasons. One is for privacy. Two is just because I don't want to get my hand oils all over the things that I'm building. And then three is, yeah, with Legos, it's nice to not have that pain from pushing down on the pieces, right? So I do like having the gloves because it helps. All right, this goes on the side right here. Whoa, and then from there we do another one. No, it's okay, Lotus. I don't think you're in the minority. I think if I had to choose between popsicles or ice cream, I personally would choose popsicles too, because I like a lot of popsicles. Like, I really enjoy, you know, more of the like citrusy ones, right? So I really like the, like, for example, the dynamite, no, what are they called? The firecracker ones, the ones that you see usually during like 4th of July. The red, white, and blue ones. I like those a lot. Those are pretty good. Like, that's the staple of my childhood right there, is those popsicles. And also, I think because I am lactose intolerant, so I just kind of have a bias towards the popsicles, because it's nice to not have some popsicles that are dairy-free for the majority. But I have had some popsicles that are not lactose friendly, And man, they're kind of dangerous. They're kind of good, but very dangerous. Okay, let me put this piece right here. See this? There's like this piece right here, but it's just there for like aesthetics, I feel like. I don't think it does any part. Crumble cookies are huge. Crumble cookies are so good. I can only eat like 1/4 of one and that's all I can eat. Some of the flavors are pretty good, just too big for me. Really? Oh. Yeah, I'm familiar with like insomnia cookies, right? And that was like, I feel like the equivalent of like crumble cookies now, right? So I have had insomnia cookies before. I like those. Like, that's why I like the white chocolate macadamia. But I don't know. I feel like those are kind of expensive too. I don't need expensive cookies. Cookies, I'm okay with just buying like store ones for cheaper. Have you had insomnia cookies, orange soda? Off to bed. Good night, Gamma. Thank you for stopping by. Good night. Even in colder ones, yes. I'm the monster where I really like to have like soup and ramen and stuff in the summer. And then in the winter, I'll eat ice cream and popsicles. Yeah. Fear me, chat. Fear me. Hi, Wuppo. Welcome on in. Good morning. I hope you slept well. I am yapping once again. Oh, this piece right here. Flat piece. 2 of these. 1, 2. Where's the long flat piece? Ah, here it is. Long flat piece. And then 1 corner piece. Okay. The set is huge when completed. I know, right? We're just building the cherry blossom tree right now. So yeah, this is all cherry blossom tree. We like push pops. If they, oh, I like push pops too. Push pops are also quite nice too. Yeah, those are good. Those are tasty. No dairy nerve. I know, but you know, you don't have to be nerfed by dairy. Not sponsored, but lactate is a beautiful thing. Lactate is amazing. I should though. If I do get sponsored one day, I would love to be sponsored by Lactate because God, it has changed my life. You know, I'll be one of those stories that you hear in commercials where it's like, my life changed after having Lactate. Wait, okay, this is done. And then this piece. No, this piece connects to this piece, which also has this right here. And then it connects to the brown piece. Okay, alright. Yeah, what's your favorite flavor from Insomnia Cookies Orange Soda? Which one do you like? Oh, okay. You can start adding stuff here again. So here! Alright. The first part is this part. It goes all the way up here. And then this part... Oh! Goes right here. Okay! Alright. I don't know what the heck to do with this part though. They haven't told me anything yet. Am I supposed to attach this? Oh, I think I... Do I attach? Eh? Oh, yes. Okay. Yes, I do attach that part right here. I almost missed it. So yeah, this part goes like so. Like that. No, I don't like how flimsy this is. Stay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Next part, we need a brown corner. We need the brown piece by itself. Flat two corners. Is that the same? Oh, it's the same. Where's the different one? Oh, here you go. This one's different. Good. And then a brown piece as well. And a claw. Alright. Publix bakery cookies? What's that? What's Public bakery cookies? Nothing new. Got it. Yeah. When I was in college, it was right by me. Now it's around an hour away. White chocolate macadamia is one of your favorites too. Nice. Do you ever just buy 3 of the 3-in-1 mini Lego packs to have all 3 sets? No, I don't think I know what would be an example of that. What would be an example of that pack right there? But I've been very grateful that a lot of the Lego stuff that I've received, right, for builds are from chat. Thanks to you guys for, getting on my throne. And I always stream it if you guys get me builds, because it's the least that I can do, right, is to build it on stream. And it's been fun. It's been fun building these. We have a couple more puzzles, actually, that I'll be building from my list. Not from Throne. It's from the Amazon packages that you guys chose for me. So I'll be building those soon, TM. Let's see. Okay, this set goes on this side. Oh, wait, no. This goes on this side right here. Like so. And then this little hook goes right here. Okay. Panda being the main one, but it can also be a penguin or an orca. Are these big? Are those big builds? Oh my god, I remember the other day when we were doing the Amazon shopping about like a month ago-ish, right? You guys suggested the really big cat one. I still can't believe that one was so expensive. But that one kind of lives rent free in my head because I'm just like, holy moly, that was a big build right there. I do want to try it one day, but man, that one, that's like an example of like one of the expensive ones where I'm just like, whoa. That's huge. And then one brown. Okay. Publix is like a chain / local grocery store in my area. Kroger, Walmart, but focused on JUDT? What is JUDT? Grocery and pharmacy. That's cool though. Man, cookies are good. Cookies are like the things where I just kind of randomly crave it too sometimes, right? I don't like to eat too much cookies either because I can't really eat too many sweets before I start to get sick of it, kind of thing. But another question for cookies, right? Because I thought of it. I remember there's this one preference I have that kind of started a debate when I was younger, right? Because for me, I really like crumbly cookies. I don't like the soft cookies, which is like the fan favorite. A lot of people that I grew up with in my school, they were all about like the soft, chewy cookies. For example, like that packaging where it's like blue or red, right? I think usually it's like the red ones are the ones that are really chewy and soft, whereas the blue ones are the crumbly kind. I like the crumbly kind. I like crumbly cookies. But a lot of people are like, what? Elvira? You're crazy. I'm just like, I guess I am. But I like it though. I like the crumbly ones. I don't really like the soft ones too much because I guess they feel kind of sweet-ish to me in a way. Like more sweet than the crumbly ones. I really like the crumbly ones a lot. Yeah, Chips Ahoy! That's what it is. Yeah, for the Chips Ahoy one. I like the crumbly ones. Okay. I need to attach this right here, like so. And then attach this like so. Okay. Alright. Ooh. Panda's 4 inches, penguins 3.5 inches, orca is 4. Oh, okay. Oh, they're like miniature ones. That's cool. We can get all 3 together. Hi, Twirly. Welcome on in, ma'am. How you doing? They're pretty small. That's nice, though. I feel like quick builds like that are nice. Hi, Ryuji. Welcome on into you, too. Okay, now... Oh, we're getting to the flowers! Yes! Okay, 1, 2, sorry. I got a little too excited there about the flowers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're doing good. That's good. That's good. Oh my gosh, chat. I know we talked about it already, but can we just talk about how crazy it is? Again, that if we're in September, like before we talked about it in regards to like, you know, how it's spooky season, but or soon, but I don't know. I keep thinking about it. I'm like, that's so weird to think about how it's already September. Because with it being September, right? We have 3 months left. 3 months. Yes, I had to count there for a second. We have 3 months left until the end of the year. I'm just like, oh my gosh. There's so much stuff that I still have to do. And the year's almost over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6 of these pink ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 3 of these ones. And then I'm gonna need 14 of these pink ones. Is there a difference in these colors? Is there a difference? Why are they separated? I'm scared, chat. Why are they separated? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. $18. 29. I think they look the same to me. I don't think... Oh, but then they wouldn't do that though, right? They wouldn't just like separate it like this. Why? Why did they do this? I don't understand. Alright, I'll put it in like a bowl first and just kind of use what I think is going to fit. So I'll open this one first. This one has like around 14. Mine. I'm silly. It's not divided. It's just they naturally separated because of the middle part. It's open in the middle. Hee. I was overthinking. I overthought it. Okay. All right. Nice. That's less stressful. Anonymous? Hello? Are you okay? Welcome in! I hope you're excited. I guess you are, right? For the build for today? Hi, Arcid! Welcome on in as well. Welcome. Legos need to social distance too. Oh, these ones? Yeah, I'm trying to keep them separated so it's easy for me to figure out. But yeah, man, I was thinking about it. I was just like, dang, it's crazy how, you know, it's almost the end of the year already. There's so much stuff that I had planned, so many covers I want to do, but covers take a long time. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I still want to do for the end of the year, or before the end of the year. And I'm a little nervous, but I'm also very excited. That dang time. This year has flown by so fast. I don't know what happened to this year, but this year, I feel like I always say this, but it feels like this year was faster than last year. And I've been saying that every time that each year passes by. I'm also excited though, because at the same time, I also don't mind if the year passes by quickly, because that means that we'll get to my debut for the new outfit faster. So I am excited about that. I am excited about the debut. I've been, cooking in the background, right? I've been cooking with lots of artists, and I cannot wait for you guys to see everything. It's been really hard for me to keep a secret. I'm just like, I have to keep it a secret, but I also want to say some stuff and tell you guys all about it. But I'm like, no, I want to, keep it a surprise. But I'm excited. I'm very excited. I'm cooking, chat. I'm cooking. I'm trying my best. 1, 2. A claw. When I think of claw, I think of that scene from Toy Story where the little aliens are like, a claw. Where is this last piece at? Oh, here we go. Square. And then I need the sideways claw. Where is the sideways claw? Oh, here it is. Sideways claw. And then this brown claw, brown circle, and a brown hook. Where is the brown hook? Oh, here it is. Okay. All right. The claw! Me at the start of 2024. Nah, guys, already messed up. 2027 is gonna be my year for sure. I saw that. I saw a lot of people say that too for the beginning of the year, right? A lot of people, they were just talking about how, like, dang, the first month of the year already sucks. Time to wait for 2025, right? So, yeah, it's not just you, chat. I saw a lot of people say the same thing too. But I hope that for anyone that's been, going through that, I hope that the rest of this year is better for you. Might not have started off great, but I hope that you guys are able to end it off great. I know some people might be feeling a little discouraged as well, because there's that feeling too where people, they get into their heads about it. They're like, oh man, I didn't get to start my resolution that I had this year, right? Or they're just like, oh, it's already more than half the year. But it's never too late, The important thing is that even if you weren't able to get it started right at the beginning, that shouldn't deter you from, being able to finish off the year doing what you want. Even if it's just like a little bit of progress, even if you're not able to finish what you're doing, as long as you're progressing, that's what matters, right? As long as you're making progress to get to where you want to be and you're doing stuff, then that is something to be proud of. So that's a little encouragement for chat, because I know at this time of the year it's really hard for people to go through stuff like that, right? Because you're going back to school, going back to work, summer's over, so you don't have like the high energy from summer anymore, right? But you can always finish off strong. You guys got this. Nasa Neko, I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. When I was still working at my old location, my now ex-friend wrote December 31st, 2020 and celebrated the end of the year. I wrote directly underneath December 32nd. No, not December 32nd. My motto is that resolution isn't set a new year but every day as you chip down your goals each day. Exactly, right? That's why, you know, it's like as fun as resolutions are, I feel like they can be really demotivating because once again, a lot of people, they'll get into that mindset of like, oh, well, I didn't start and it's too late. Might as well wait for next year. So then they just inevitably just keep on delaying until, you know, the next year. But, you know, it's not the results that should be the important part. It's really cheesy, but it's really true what they say, right? It's like it's the journey that matters, right? It's like the whole process of getting to where you're at. You learn so much, and there's a lot to be learned from going through that process, even if you don't get to the result right away. No worries. Take your time. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Take as long as you like. No, that's right. I did put on the right one. Whoa, these snap together. Okay. Oh, and then here we put on the flower, the first flower. Okay. Hey, Fly Guy, thank you for the water. Thank you. I'm happy right now. That's good. I'm glad you're happy. 2025 is gonna be my year. Oh my god, Bonsai. That's a very long time into the future. And do you guys do that? You guys got like a 5-year plan, 10-year plan? All that jazz? I think that's so intimidating thinking about that. Oh, this part goes underneath. And then this brown part attaches to the underneath brown part, like so. I have my 1,000-year plan. Oh my gosh, it sounds like you plan on living for a long time then. That's a very long time. Alright, white pieces connect at the top. And then we get a pink piece. No. Oh man, the colors are kind of hard to tell here. Pink. Okay. Dark pink? No. Is that dark pink? No, that's lighter pink. Okay, light pink. Goes right here. And then you got the white piece at the very tip. And then you have a light pink piece. Okay. And then from here, this attaches to this piece right here. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Oh, and then we make another set. Okay. Next up is 2 white pieces. These kind of go on top of each other, like so. 2 pink pieces. One goes on the edge. One goes on the other edge. Oh! Whoa! It popped! It popped! Okay. And then from here, it's stick 1. There we go. Like so. And then there's another set that I'm doing. Get 2 white pieces, 2 of the big ones. And we are putting them together at the edges. Get a regular pink. That's the wrong one. Oops. Oh, you want the September message? Here, I got it. Let me pull it up. Thank you. How'd you get it? Wait, do we have a command for that? Because I know Derpy posted one. Let me see. But I think Derpy's was like almost the same one as well. Okay, we'll keep that one. We'll keep that one. I just copied from mine. Oh, thank you, Turley. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, September is here, chat. So yeah, if you guys don't know, you can save on some money if you are subscribing this month. Wait, what do I have? Oh, this one. I was so confused what piece I was working on. No, this piece doesn't want to come off. Peel. There we go. But yeah, I'm very focused right now, so I do apologize. I think, but this one's a little difficult because I am focusing on where to put the flowers. But yeah, there's lots of things I want to do before the end of this year, chat. And I hope you guys are excited. I have some friends that got some things going on too. Like a certain somebody, you know, a certain raccoon has her birthday happening, you know. Oh, my camera. She has a birthday at the end of this month. So most likely we're gonna do a little something for her birthday. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to like look at this color. They're so similar in color. I can't tell if they're the same ones or not. Twirly? How'd you guys know? Twirly rebranding to Raccoon 2024. No, it's not Twirly. It is not Twirly. Nice try, though. Yellow Ring, nice try. Okay, there we go. I got that piece done. This one goes on this side right here. On the other side. Woman's intuition. Okay. Whoa. This looks crazy. Oh my god. Wait. Whoa. Okay, 2 more of these white pieces. Go on top of each other. It ran away. And then another pink piece goes on the edge right here. What is that? I don't know what that is. Okay, this piece goes on another stem. Dun 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 dun. Okay, that goes right there. Oh my gosh! Speaking of though, actually no, we weren't speaking about it, but I just thought of it. I just remembered I've been seeing a lot of anime that's coming out this month, and dang, I feel like people are really pushing for the shoujo. Like I see lots of shoujo anime that are coming out, and I'm like, oh my god, there's a lot of shoujo anime. But dang, I feel like I'm so behind on anime. I remember when I was at Anime NYC, I saw so many people make so much like artwork and merch of like Furin, but I haven't seen it yet. And I kind of felt like some FOMO because, you know, a lot of people really love Furin. Even like Dungeon Meshi, right? Like my friend, the one that let me stay at her apartment, she was really into Dungeon Meshi too. So every time her and her roommate saw Dungeon Meshi, they got really excited. So I feel a bit of FOMO. I do want to watch at some point just to see what all the hype is about, right? But I'm like, dang, maybe I'm getting old. I just can't keep up with anime. But I did see, I don't know if you guys are fans of A Book of Friends, aka Natsume Yujincho. That is like one of my favorites, like one of my all-time favorite anime. And they're coming out. They're coming out with the 7th season, I believe, for Natsume Yujincho. So I'm super excited about that. That's coming out in October. And God, it's like one of my favorites. So it's nice to see. Because I honestly thought that they were done with Natsume Yujincho a long time ago. But I'm glad to see that they're still going with it. Whoa. Okay, this is a separate arm. So this arm goes right here. Like so. And put pink right here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it fell. Push. Push it in. Okay. It's in. Oh, there's a missing flower. There's supposed to be a pink one over here. Wait, is that the right one? Did I put the right one on? Oh, no, 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 no. This one goes on the other one. This goes on the same one as this. And then I attach it together like so. Or no, I don't attach it together. Oops. Whoa, detailed branch. Okay, that's one branch. And then we have this branch. And then we have one more branch. And then that's going to be a big branch that goes on top of all these. So one more branch right here that I'm making. Yeah, we're building the cherry blossom tree right now. But man, this is like the most tedious part, right? Because you got all the little itty bitty pieces and you have to try to put them together. And it's a lot. And the colors are kind of confusing too sometimes with the flowers. But it's okay. We're almost done. We're almost there. I'm ready to be done with this. I'm excited. I want to move on to the next project. Mappa's doing... Oh, I did see that. Yeah, I did see Rama 1.5 remake. I do want to rewatch Orange High School Host Club. Such a great shoujo romance manga that also amazingly parried shoujo romance manga. I see lots of Nendoroids coming out for characters from Orange High School Host Club. It's really cool that they're kind of like hopping back onto the a hype train from those days, from shoujo, when it was like super popular, right? Because there's a lot of nendroids coming out of like the older shoujo anime, which I didn't really think would ever happen. Like there's the nendroid of Usui from Kaicho wa Maid-sama. There's the what else was there? There's also the nendroids I said of Oran High School Host Club. So it's cool. It's cool seeing the resurfacing of all the shoujo anime from back in the day. Maid-sama already has merch. They have a nendroid of Usui Takumi, the male lead. He already has merch out. But the thing is, notice the trend. They're like, oh my god, what's going on? They keep on releasing all like the shoujo men, but where are the girlies at? You know, where's Misaki to match with Usui? And then newer one, A Sign of Affection. They have the guy. No, yeah, they have the guy nendroid, but they don't have the girl. So they're just like, hello? Where is the girl? Where is the girlies at to match with their men for a couple set? Because there are some anime out there that do have a couple set. Like, you know, My Happy Marriage has a couple set. Jinshi and Mao Mao, they have a set together too, right? So, yeah, they're just like, hello? Where is the old school couples at? Damien, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you, thank you. Okay, pink right here. And then another pink right here. Mama was great. Yeah, Mama was pretty cool. So now you're building the bonsai Lego. Does that mean you're going to bonsai crane kick? What is bonsai crane kick? Bonsai Lego crane kick? Girls want the boys. I'm a girl and I want the girl. I mean, I like the boys too, right? From the shoujo, don't get me wrong. But I'm a girl that wants the girls. A lot of girlies want the girls, right? It's not like the whole idea of like, you know, some girls do just want the boys, right? But I like the whole idea of like the couple, right? I like the couple. I want the couple together in a set. Also, Sin, thank you for the bit. Thank you. I want the set. I want the couple together. I don't want one or the other. I want both. All right. This. Bossa Nova. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, this goes like this. Into this arm right here. And then the other one goes like so. I stopped watching anime waiting for Fate/Strange Fake at this point, and that's pretty much... What is Fate/Strange Fake? I know about like Fate Stay Night, Fate UBW, Fate Zero. I've never heard of Fate/Strange Fake. Is that like a spin-off? Or is it one of the routes for Shiro? Oh god, it's time to assemble it all together. How the heck does this go together? Okay, so I have the main piece. So this piece, I attach these pieces onto it. Or no, okay, so that's the base right here. I have the base. Okay, the base. Ah, I see. Okay, so the base attaches onto here. So this goes in here. Gotta push it in. And that folds like so. And then for the other ones too, they also clip onto the side. So this one should be... the pink, I believe. Okay, and then this side is the all white. Whoa! You see that, chat? Oh my gosh! That's one right there. That's one whole stack right there for a branch. So one branch right here, and then this attaches to the back of this right here, right there. Oh wow, it went in quite smooth. I thought it would go have like some sort of resistance, but no, we're good. Wow. Okay, so that's one tree right here. One branch, I should say. One branch right there. Okay, and then... oh my god, so much! Okay, we got this, we got this. Da 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 da. I'm looking. Strange Fake is a spin-off to Fate, written by the guy who did Durara and Bakano. Okay, it takes place a few years after Stay Night. Essentially, the Americans mess up the Grail War system of Stay Night, try to make it for themselves, and things go... They try to make the Grail system? Oh god, that does not sound good. Oh no. Written by the author of Bakano. Bakano, you think... I've never watched Bakano, but I've watched Durara. And my god, it gets real messy in Durara, so I can only imagine what it's gonna be like. Yeah, I've watched Fate Stay Night, Fate Zero, and Fate UBW. The OG English dub of Fate Stay Night has Sam... I don't know who that is. I don't know who Sam is. Strange Fake is my favorite. It's a novel currently, but it's getting anime as of next year. Has a prologue episode. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's really cool. Is it also by UFO Table? No, you said by the... Wait, yeah, is UFO Table the animation studio that's going to be working on it? Speaking of Fate Stay Night, we finally got an official localization of it on Steam a few weeks back. Strange Fake is America and is a Maggie group in America trying to copy the war. Oh god. Oh no. Why, man? Why the Americans do that? That does not sound like a good idea at all. Okay, 2 white, 2 pink. Originally listed as Fake/States Night on April Fools. Oh, so did it start off as like a prank type of production and then they actually went with it because people liked it? Okay, let me put these right here. And then 5 of the tiny white ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. These pieces will be used later. Good night, Yellow Ring. Good night. Thank you for hanging out today. Oh, it started as a prank. Oh, hello, Mercy. Welcome on in. It's so nice to see you. How you doing today, Mercy? 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, 5. Pinks, I'll just leave in there because they want 18 of them. 3 of the dark pink. And then 5 of the medium pink. Okay. And then 3 of the 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then 1 of the claw. Again, another claw. Okay, 1 of the claw. 1 of that. 1 of these. 1 of the circular one. One of these. 2 of these. 1 like that. 2 browns. And then 1 circle. Okay, so very similar to the one that we did earlier. So I'm assuming that you're just making another branch again to go with this. So let me make this real quick. I'm good. The job search grind has been feeling wiped out. No! I've been staring at a screen for so long. I'm so sorry to hear that. It's so demoralizing when you have to go through so much, right? Every single day, and then it's just like a rinse and repeat for a while. I'm so sorry to hear that, Mercy. I hope you're able to find some time to enjoy yourself, right? Don't get burnt out. Definitely try to make time for yourself, doing things that you like as well during the job hunt. But I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. It's nice. Like oh my god, I was thinking about it when I woke up actually. That it's nice. It's nice to be able to have like a nice weekend just to chill. Cause after that busy Anime NYC weekend, I was just like, oh. Like there's this one person, like I was waiting right at the station, and there was a group of people that were talking about their travels, and they've been traveling like for a while now, and they've had lots of plans, right? And the guy, he was saying like, yeah, last weekend I was out at this party for a birthday party, and then this week they're here in New York, right? So they were just talking about how they just want to have like a nice weekend just to kind of chill and not do anything. And I was just like, dang, I only went to Anime NYC, right? In a very long time in terms of like doing stuff on the weekends, right? But I really like relaxing on the weekend. So it's nice, it was nice to go out of my comfort zone and, go around and about Anime NYC. But at the same time, I really appreciate just being able to chill as well. It's nice just to relax. But it is fun though, right? Because they do say, you're not going to really grow if you don't go outside your comfort zone. So it was nice to go out of my comfort zone. Even if it was just for a weekend. I want to go to a con again, but last time I went, I had such an anxiety attack that I was comatose for 24 hours after I went. No, I'm so sorry to hear that. God, anxiety attacks are the worst. And yeah, the repercussions can be really bad too. But I hope, if you do go to a con again, maybe it'll be better next time, right? Maybe you can have someone there with you to help you if you were to have another anxiety attack. I don't know if you take medication for your anxiety, but yeah. I hope you have a better experience. Yeah, a good gremlin day, right? Just a nice, like for me, I just needed that day after I came back from Anime NYC, that Monday, to like bed rot for a bit. And then I'm good. I'm back to streaming, right? Full time. I was just like, I gotta go back. I gotta go back on the streaming. I don't want to be away from you guys for too long. But yeah, it was nice, honestly. Like, I feel really refreshed. It was nice to have a weekend to chill and do stuff outside of streaming, because I feel like, I've been streaming for so long on the weekends because I've had that consistent schedule that I just haven't changed in a long time. So it felt weird. It always feels weird whenever I end up not streaming on the weekend. It was weird. It's like it was my first time not working on a weekend in a very long time, but at the same time, you know, it was still busy. So it was like, I'm not technically off. I am off, but I'm still kind of like working at Anime NYC, if that makes sense. So it just felt like my brain was on the entire time when I was there. Oh, no worries, Lotus. Thank you for chatting with us today. I hope that you sleep well. I will see you next time. Good night. Wait, after that amount of socialization, I was like, I'm good. I'm good with socializing. I'm okay. Just relaxing. It's nice. And then I go back to yapping on stream. Back to full-time yapping. Hi, Jackie. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Okay. Alright, let me... I think that's good. I think that looks good. Very nice. Let me see. This goes on here. Like so. I believe, right? Eh? Oh, it goes right here. Okay. Ooh, another one done. Very nice. Hi, Jin. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a nice weekend so far. Hello, hello. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, this is done. And then this goes on to here. Right here. Like so. I'm doing well. How about you? How you doing? You got any more art studies that you'll be working on? Can we get a shout out for Jin as well, please? Jin is the, like I was saying to you, chat, the Shrek Ikemen jar. But if he's not, you know, the Shrek Ikemen artist, then he's the streamer that tells you to leave. He tells you to leave despite being in the stream. So yeah, you got two choices, chat. Two choices. Are you playing Animal Crossing? Oh, what are you doing at Animal Crossing? I love Animal Crossing. Man, I've been seeing so many people post like aesthetic videos and pictures of their Animal Crossing islands, and I'm just like, dang it, they're gonna rope me back in. I'm gonna get roped back into playing again. No, not like this. I'm scared though. I feel like Poppy's gonna destroy me if I go back into my island. She's gonna roast me. She's gonna be like, well. Well, if it isn't Elvira. I'm playing the game. The GameCube! I've always wanted to try the GameCube version. I want to play Wild World and City Folk so badly. Because my intro to Animal Crossing was actually... Oh my god! Don't fly! Oh, I'm so afraid the piece is gonna fly. But my introduction was New Leaf. So I was like super obsessed with New Leaf when I was in university. And so I got into New Leaf. But then, yeah, people were telling me that with No Horizons, right, it just feels like everyone's so nice, like they're too nice, right? And people just kind of want to go back to the days where they like roast the heck out of you, like they're mean, they're actually mean to you. And I kind of want to see that. I think that'd be really funny. I did kind of feel that way. It felt like New Horizons, it just kind of like, it felt like they lost their personality. So I do want to go back. I'm really hoping, fingers crossed, you know how they're like exporting all of their like Street Fighters and Mario games and whatnot onto the Switch. I really hope they'll bring the old Animal Crossing games onto the Switch. That'd be fun to play. This piece goes here. Okay. Mine was too. ACNL was my first one. Right, I got so into it. I was obsessed. I was on the Beltree forums. I was on the Reddit, the subreddit for the trades. I was super into like the whole card collecting, right? Because you can have like RV villagers. I was like, wow, that's so cool. I love it. I love it so much. It was great. It was a fun time. It was nice to just like go to university, rush home from university, not because I want to do homework, but because I wanted to check to see if people responded to my trade request. And then what I would do is I would like make sure that I finished my homework early so that I was able to just trade on the forums. My God, I was like so addicted. I was too addicted. No, she's gonna roast me for my bedhead. First time I met Monique, she said I looked poor and probably lived in a trash can. I said, this is where I belong. Oh, that's so funny. That's great. Is she your favorite then? Is Monique your favorite villager? Oh yeah, I was super into it. I don't know why. I don't know why I was like so into it, but it's just like the whole trading. I think it's because of the international items, right? You weren't able to get some of the international items unless you were in that region. So I would always trade for things like the Korean items that they had for, you know, special holidays, or they had like the ones from Japan, such as for like Children's Day, right? Or Girls' Day, stuff like that. So I wanted to trade to get the international stuff. Now it's different, right? Because Animal Crossing, they actually allow you to do that. But back in my day, on New Leaf, you couldn't do that unless you had a friend that was international. You were not Mr. Worldwide in the world of New Leaf. Oh my goodness! Go Ricky! Hello, it's me 55 Ricky. I changed my name. Hey, that's awesome. I like that name. Very nice. Very nice. If you want, we have a command, if the mods can do the command, where if you have a username change, you can actually transfer your points over. So yeah, you can do that command if you want to transfer your points to your new username. Because with the name changes, it does end up messing with the channel points. In terms of turnips, not the actual channel points that are Twitch implemented, but the ones from the chat bot itself. Hi Dolahan, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, all right. I think that's good. Here, I'll do the command for you real quick. I believe it is new user who dis. There you go. So you just follow the instructions and you should be able to get your points back. Monique is cool, but my favorites are Kiki and Maddie. Oh my god, I love the cat and dog besties. That's so cute. The nice villagers are so much more notable since the other ones are so rude. I actually don't remember why Poppy is my favorite. I think Poppy... Oh, I think she was like part of the first set of villagers that like welcomed me, right, into my New Leaf town. So she was just... Yeah, she was so nice to me. And I was like, oh my gosh, she's so sweet. And she kept on like dropping by to say hello or just talk to me in the game. And I was like, I love you! I love you so much! So yeah, she became my favorite villager real fast. But gosh, she's so cute. I love Poppy. Poppy has my heart. Forever and always. This goes here. Wait, I'm confused. Okay, this is already on here. Okay, well, this is the other one. Oh, that I'm working on. So this should go here. Okay. And then from here, I think that finishes off. Ah, this part attaches to the other side right here. Okay. Ooh, so nice. And then from there, we do the claw. It's time for the claw chat. The claw. So the claw attaches right here. So, okay. Back in my day, I was a VTuber and I had a gorgeous model. Let's get you to bed. God, I can't like fathom what it's gonna be like. Like, I wonder what people are gonna talk about when it comes to the point when VTubers are like no longer popular, right? It's kind of like AMVs. You know how people talk about like back in my day, we had like MapleStory AMVs and stuff like that, right? But I don't know. I can't really imagine what it's gonna be like when people start talking about VTubers and just like the whole craze of VTubers that started back in 2020. I'm just like, oh, I wonder what it's gonna be like. This flower does not want to go on for some reason. I do think about it though. I'm just like, will I ever tell my grandkids or even my kids in the future that I used to be a VTuber? Probably not. I think it'll be like a thing that maybe I'll say when I'm like a grandma, you know, like super old. And then they'll find out and they'll be like, what? Grandma used to stream? And I'll be like, back in my day, I did stream. I was what people back then call a VTuber. And they're either gonna find me cringe or they're gonna find me cool, right? They're gonna be like, whoa, Grandma, you were so cool. Or Grandma, you were so cringe. And I'll be like, I know I was cringe. Okay, alright, nice. Poppy is so cute. Yes, Poppy is like my ride or die. Oh gosh, she's so cute. She has my heart. She always has my heart. I found her again in New Leaf and I was like, no, in New Horizons. And I was like, I'm never letting her go. She's stuck with me now. She's stuck with me. The claw. I did watch them. Yeah, I used to be really into AMVs, right? And the thing is, right, I'm still so mad about it. I hate that. I hate that for my friends, right? Like, I had to meet the friends that were into Wizard 101 as opposed to the friends that were into MapleStory. So I know a lot of people, their childhood is that they played MapleStory, right? But I didn't know about it. I didn't know about MapleStory until I was older. And so I played games like Wizard 101 because that's what they played. And then I knew about MapleStory though because I always watched the AMVs of it because I thought it was so cute. All these couples making MapleStory AMVs. But so that was like good knowledge for the longest time. And I thought it was such a cute game. I was like, how? What is this game? I want to play it. But yeah, I didn't play MapleStory until MapleStory 2 came around. So yeah, I was like, dang it. Why'd I have to meet the friends that play Wizard 101? I was so mad. I was like, dang it. Gosh darn it. So I get kind of, you know, envious of people that have their MapleStory stories from when they were younger, right? Like the MapleStory childhood. And then there's me, Wizard 101. I knew there was a reason we get along. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was a little dweeb, you know. I watched AMVs. I listened to Vocaloid. I was really into, you know, watching anime as well. This is all like middle school Elvira, by the way. Middle school Elvira was the one that found all these discoveries. And then like the other side of me, like I guess like the normie side of me was really into music like Paramore, Avril Lavigne, Maroon 5, you know. Disney, especially Disney. I was like super, like the station that I used to listen to when I was younger, because, you know, as a kid, you're not really allowed to listen to stuff that's bad. So I would listen to Radio Disney. Oh my god. Hi Mercy, welcome back. It's okay. I hope your cat's okay. I hope you guys had some nice time together. Hand them some Elvira merch. Let them tell them about the dubs you got. Not the dubs on Fortnite. Oh my god. Oh my god, Twirly. Are you gonna tell your grandchildren about your victory royales? Okay. Alright. Listen here, Sonny. Not the granny was once a bunny girl. I don't think people will be saying... Really? You don't think they'll say cringe in 2085? Want to know what got me to stop playing Horizons? The lack of ability to tax your villagers into poverty. Oh my god, that's so morbid. Oh my god, that's too real. People play Animal Crossing to like get away from stuff like that. You were Wizard? What? Yeah, I met some people that were also fellow Wizard 101 kids, and it's nice. I'm glad that, you know, we have people that can also be in pain together. I hate the villagers too, since you do everything for them, but they do nothing for you. I don't know. They're just your villagers. They're just like silly little guys, little dudes, right? They're there to hang out with you. They do stuff for you. They bring you stuff. They give you stuff. I played Ragnarok online in my teens instead of MapleStory. Oh. Hi, Cian. Welcome on in. Hello. Thank you for the water, by the way. Let me drink my tea. My tea is cold now. I'm sad. No, not the NFTs. I now have estimated your age correctly. I listened to a bunch of Radiohead, not Radio Disney. I'm carrying them. Oh, I'm building a bridge and they do not contribute anything to the bridge. I was already here. What do you mean? Welcome back. I haven't seen you chat in a little bit. I'm welcoming you back, ma'am. Okay, welcome you back. Oh, the tea that I have. It's it's a new tea that I tried out today actually, and this was gifted to me off of my throne from an anonymous user. And the tea that I am drinking right now is the Red Moon, a soothing herbal blend of honey, bush tea, blood orange, and Madagascar vanilla. It's really nice. It's a spice tea collection. Not sponsored, by the way. But I love trying new teas. Yeah. My kalimba! No! Wait, let me pick this up real quick. Whew. My kalimba was falling over. We're good, Chow, we're good. It is tasty. I like it. I used to have Throne, but people abused it and made me feel 110% uncomfortable. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, don't be weird, people. Don't be weird. Also, let me fix my camera. My camera's a little off center right now. Okay, let me. All right, there we go. Nice. Oh, so this sticks on top right here in the middle. But yeah, my favorite, for those that don't know, my favorite villager is Poppy. And my least favorite villager is Rodney. I hate Rodney. He might have done nothing wrong, but Rodney is like the villager that people talk about. You know, there's always that one villager that you have that just like does not want to move off your island no matter how many times you try to move them out, right? So for me, Rodney, I hate him. I know hate's a strong word. I really use the word hate, but my god, the amount of times that Rodney just did not want to leave my island when I was doing the whole like villager removal trick, right? It was enough to make me hate him. He was just, it took me like 6 hours. It took like 6 hours to be able to move him off my island. I was just like, oh my god. So every time I see him, I'm just like, get out of my face, Rodney. I never want to see you ever again. You're telling me you don't have a villager you hate, Cian? You don't have a single villager that you hate? I feel like everyone has that one villager that they either hate or strongly dislike. Really? I'm surprised. I'm surprised you don't have a villager that you hate. Oh, you think some of them are ew. I see. They should have lived in tents. Wow, living. Oh, at the tents. Oh, I think it's cute that they have their own houses. They do live in tents for a bit, I think, for like the initial ones, right? But I like how they have their own homes. Okay, that attaches on the back right here. Wow. So that's the tree so far. And then I think we have one more bit that we have left to put together. Why can't AC make me be rich and make people poor? You sound like you want to make like a dystopia. Like you want to... You're trying to live that. Yeah, I've seen people that do like the builds where they have like their mansion, right? You can technically make a dystopia. You can do whatever you want for your decor. You can't make them poor though, so you know you can't do that part. But if you want to go for the aesthetic of it, I have seen people make like the dystopian version of like Animal Crossing towns. So you can still do it. It's just you can't implement it to that extreme because you gotta remember this is a game for children. All right, it is targeted towards children. You sound like the person that purposely goes around bonking villagers with a net. Oh my god, I love Ica Village. That was so cool. I loved Ica Village. I'm so sad that they took down Ica Village, right? Like I remember when they were talking about how they're shutting down Ica Village. I was so sad. At least for the New Leaf one, right? Because New Leaf, they no longer have online support because of the store being down or the online services being down. So it was kind of sad because I have really nostalgic memories of Ica Village. It was like the first village that creeped me out, right? I remember I went there during Halloween because a streamer went there during Halloween for the one that I watched that played Animal Crossing. And so it became very famous, right? Everyone was just like, have you been to Ica Village? And it has that creepy theme that from KK Slider as well. So very, very memorable. I loved it. I loved how creepy Ica Village was. Because once again, it just really like brought out that creativity that people have when it comes to that game. There's so many things you can do in the world of Animal Crossing. So it's really cool. Super cool. Okay, let's put the pink flowers on here. Oh wait. First things first, I have to attach the white with the brown. Oh my god, West. You sound like from Avatar. There is no war in Bonsai. Scary. Wait, did I do that correctly? And then right here. I saw that too. I saw someone make a... Oh, you know, like Judy? I saw someone... Or was it Judy or Julie? I can't remember. But they made the whole like Avatar world inside of Animal Crossing. And I thought that was so cool. I was like, whoa! That's Avatar, but in Animal Crossing. Welcome back from the ad break. Hello. But yeah, God, it's so cool. I love when people have such cool ideas and they're just able to implement it in the world of either Animal Crossing or like Minecraft, right? It's just so impressive. It's really cool how people can be so creative with different themes. Just a heads up, peace brought by Mars, right? I know ads can be infuriating, especially with the way that they've implemented it, but just a heads up, I specifically have it timed so that it's as intrusive as, at least intrusive as possible, because there is no such thing as like stopping pre-roll ads, right? So for me, I just have it timed every half hour roughly, and it's only about like a minute and a half ish. So I do try to keep it as intrusive or as least intrusive as possible. But also, ad revenue does help out streamers like me more than you might think. So, yeah. I know you can't block the ads, but just think, okay, it might be annoying, but it does help out the streamers that you watch. So hopefully it makes the ads a little less annoying. That's how I like to think about it whenever I do stumble upon ads for people that I watch. I'm just like, it's annoying, but it does, you know, help out my streamers in a way where I just watch. No, ad revenues is not just pennies. Ad revenue for me personally, it like adds up to like a big chunk of my my payout every month. Yes, there is the option too, right? If you do want to have no ads, you can subscribe, but you know, like I said, I try to put it in a way where it's not annoying and it helps because that way there's no pre-roll ads, at least with the way that I have it set up. And you can expect it. You can expect ads to be at like specific times because that way you can also take that time to do like a quick bathroom break. I also purposely try to stop talking about the conversations I'm having with people if I realize that they might be caught behind ads. So I do try to, you know, implement it in a way where it's as non-disruptive as possible. Okay. Let me see. Oh, I think we're almost done. Is this the last part of the flowers? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Then 1 pink one. That's true, Wes. Yeah, Turbo's great. Yeah, because it helps for every streamer that you watch, right? That is quite nice. A nice option. I know some friends that have Turbo too. But yeah, that's why it's like, as a streamer, for any fellow streamers out there, right? You might not want to implement the whole like scheduled ads, but it's really nice because once again, you know, you might not realize it, but ad revenue can add up to quite a lot if you do want a little bit of extra help. But also, the main thing, like I said, the main reason why I even have the ads scheduled like that is because we can't get rid of pre-roll ads. So the best thing to do, I feel like, is to have it timed so that people can expect the ads. And that way, as a streamer, you know when the ads are playing, so that if you do want it to be at least something that can be expected, you yourself can kind of wait yourself before things happen or before you start talking about it, right? So yeah, I think that's just the best option from a streamer perspective. Because one, not only does it help you with a little bit of extra revenue, but two, it helps it so it's more controlled, at least from your side, as opposed to from the Twitch site. Please keep in mind to not complain about ads in chat. Keep it cozy, comfy for both chat and streamer. Very well aware of them, and they do help out the streamer. Yeah, because if I could, I would try to have it be a little bit less. But yeah, I always try to put chat first and think of ways to make the stream as enjoyable as possible. This piece right here. Okay. And then 5. Oh my god, 5. We're using all 5 of these right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then the claw. The last one, chat. The claw. Last claw. And then we have a square. We have the flat piece right here. We have the brown piece right here. This piece. This piece. One of these. for the brown. Okay, perfect. All right, nice. We are actually exactly at where we're supposed to be for the rest of the pieces that we have left. Okay, so this should be the last part right here. Okay. All right. So we got the flat piece. Gotta put the 2 brown sides right here. Yeah, Silva, I am almost done. This should be the last part right here. Yes. You like Eepy? Yeah, it's like Silva's favorite emote before she takes her afternoon nap, or if she doesn't get to have an afternoon nap, Silva always uses that emote. That's Silva. She Eepy. The brown piece. This one. Goes back here. And then there's... Please! This book does not want to stay up. And then the brown goes right here. And then this big boy goes right here. On top. And then this one goes on the side right here. Silver never too EP to fish. That's true. That's very true. I remember I was in Shen's stream and Silva was like fighting her sleep because she wanted to, you know, get that top position. And I was just there in the background, like behind Shen, be like, just go to sleep, Silva. Just go to sleep. Just go to bed. It's okay. Just admit defeat and go to sleep. But she didn't. She didn't want to go to bed. I was like, ah. Oh, she's a good one. She's a persistent one. Your neck hurts. Are you okay? What happened? Oh my god, chat. I don't know if you guys think about this, but there's a thing called, what was it? Tech neck? Where it's like a thing that happens for a lot of people in our generation because people forget that, you know, when you stare at your phone, a lot of people default to like this thing where they look down. So then, you know, they're like putting strain on the back of their head. So for me, whenever I use my phone, I try to have my phone at like eye level like this, right? So just a heads up, chat. Try not to, you know, do this the entire time. Try to make sure that your head is like straight or you're holding your phone straight. It can be comfy, but it's really bad for your neck. So just keep in mind, okay, chat? Keep in mind. Yes, ergonomics is very important. That makes no sense, Day. That makes no sense. Everyone can hold their phone at eye level like this, okay? No matter how tall you are. How tall you are does not affect how you hold your phone. What do you mean? You can hold it like this. Right here. Eye level. Right there. Don't blame my logic. I will blame it when the logic isn't making sense. Alright. Okay, we got a claw. 2 claws. And this goes in the back. Small. Alright, and then when I think of small, I think of that sound that people use from SpongeBob or Plankton's like, it's becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer. I am small. Okay, I think about that whenever I hear the word small. God, the brain rot is real. It's so real. Oh my god. I use that actually. I use that sound bit for Chonk Vera. I made a TikTok with Chonk Vera with that audio. I am 4'11". Is that a problem? I am 4'11". Dun dun dun. Alright, this. The first one right here. Okay, so this one. Oh, it's time for the tedious part. I like it, but at the same time, it's so tedious because sometimes the flowers don't want to go on. So wish me luck, chat. Wish me luck. God, I'm so excited though. I'm so excited for the potential new Animal Crossing game to come out. But at the same time, I'm also kind of worried about it because if there is a new Animal Crossing game coming out in the near future, I really hope that they, you know, took some more insight from, you know, from Pocket Camp, right? Because Pocket Camp is shutting down. So I really hope they have like a lot of furniture set that only came in the Pocket Camp version. Because that was cute. They had some really cute furniture items in Pocket Camp. But also, please bring back the sassy villagers. I want them to sass me and roast me. That'd be nice. I want them to be mean again. Instead of being so happy-go-lucky all the time. Even for like the supposedly like sassy villagers, right? That's the whole reason why people have different villager types, is so that we can get all different types of villagers and their personalities. Okay, this goes right here, like so. And we have another flower piece. Hi, Agent Cobalt! Welcome on in! How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Keep Rodney away. Yeah. No Rodney, please. No Rodney in sight. Thank you very much. Rodney for me is like Moose for some people. I remember back in New Leaf, there's a lot of hate for Moose. Poor Moose. I was just like, oh man. Everyone kept talking about how they got Moose and they hated him. I had Moose too for a bit. I had Moose in New Leaf for a bit, but thankfully he was quite easy to move out. So I didn't really get bothered by Moose, but my god, a lot of people did not like Moose. Hi, Stell. Thank you for the water, Mercy. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that piece goes right there. And then a lighter pink piece goes at the end right here. I'm sorry. I just wanted to finish this first. Oh my god. I drank it. I drank my tea. I should be drinking water though. Sorry, chat. I need to make sure I drink water. Okay. I drank water instead of just tea. It's not good just drinking tea. Okay. This goes like this. Okay. No problem. Hydration, yeah. You guys hydrating? Huh? You guys talking about me, but what about you guys? Are you guys hydrating? Huh? Okay, this part attaches down here. Okay. Alright. And then got 2 white pieces. Yeah, super late on this, but did you watch the Big Bang Maples MV? No! I did not. Why does it sound familiar though? Wait. Let me search this up. It sounds familiar. Wait, I feel like I might have. Honestly, like I just remember there were days where, you know how YouTube you kind of just like go on a binge, right? This was like back in middle school, okay? Back during when I was just messing around, learning about interwebs, and I watched a bunch of stuff. I watched so many AMVs that I don't remember all of them. I might have though, honestly. But I can say though, I don't remember it, at least if I did watch it from the name itself. Why do I think I go to the toilet so often? I mean, okay, if you're drinking water, there's also too much water that you can drink, right? I don't know if you guys know this, but there's like too much water drinking too. Like you don't wanna drink so much water to the point where you're like going to the bathroom too much, because that can also lead to dehydration. You know, it's like when people drink, the whole reason why they tell you to drink water while you're drinking is because with drinking alcohol, right, you go to the bathroom a lot, and then if people don't hydrate with water again, you get very, very dehydrated. And then if you're drinking drinks that have sugar in them, right, then that can lead to even worse when it comes to hangovers. So yeah, drinking too much water is also not a good thing too. You want to have like a nice balance of how much water you drink. Oh, okay, another one. That was back in my day when anime was on YouTube. Oh my god, yes! On Funimation, where you had like the 3-part anime episodes, but then for some reason, you always never had like part 2 out of 3. You would always have part 1 out of 3, part 3 out of 3, and then you would spend forever looking for part 2 out of 3. I hated that so much. I was just like, why? Why do they always make part 2 so hard to find? But then you always have part 3 lined up. God, I remember that though. My very first anime that I watched with that method was School Rumble. My very first anime that I watched in Funimation was School Rumble. I love School Rumble. That was one of my favorites. Dun, 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 dun. Do you know School Rumble, Jin? Don't tell me. If you tell me you know School Rumble, then I'm just like, yep, I can see why we get along. I was obsessed with School Rumble when I first started watching anime. I'd watch a dub version though, because the dub version humor made sense to me. I didn't really understand Japanese humor back then, right? So I liked the English dub. It made me laugh so hard watching School Rumble. I know. It has not aged well. Like I know, you know, there's lots of anime that I watched back then as a kid in middle school that I think about now and I'm like, it hasn't aged well, but you know, it's still nostalgic for me. Would I watch it again? Probably not, but you know, for a child Elvira, that was very nostalgic. Not the bo with the long mustache. Oh my god. Not the bo. God, there's so much anime though. Don't even get me started about anime that has not aged well, right? You have like anime, like some you know, shoujo anime, even like Shigokata, that didn't really age kind of well, with characters like Ikuto being like the love interest, or with Usui. Some people would say that Usui would not fly today from Kaichou Maid-sama, right? There's so many things that just did not age well. And then you have anime like Vampire Knight that was never aged at all in any sort of way that was good, because Vampire Knight, that was just a full-on like red flag as soon as they did the whole reveal. God, I still can't get over that. Like, man, why'd they do that? Why'd they do that where they made her end up choosing her brother, her like blood brother, as the love interest? But then her blood brother is not even her blood brother. Her blood brother is her grandfather, right? That took over her brother. So it was just like, oh my god. I hate that they made that the main love interest. Yeah, Kaname. Kaname is Yuki's blood brother, right? Right? And for the longest time, Yuki does not realize that Kaname is her brother. She just knows him as like, oh, the dark, mysterious top, you know, of their grade guy at her school, right? So for the girl, you know, she ends up with like Zero, right? And Zero and her have a thing, but then she has like a love triangle with Kaname, right? But then what happens, right, in the anime is that Kaname, he feels kind of possessive over the main girl. So there's the whole thing where he like restores her memories, right? And you find out that she is also, you know, part of that bloodline. He's the brother, right, that is of the main character. And they end up, you know, she ends up, you know, choosing him over Zero, right? But then you find out that that Kaname isn't actually Kaname because the grandfather took over him because, you know, the grandfather is all sorts of messed up, lineage and everything. So yeah, it was just like, yeah. I don't know what happens in the manga. See it? I don't know if she ends up choosing Zero at the very end. I just know that it was like the whole weird thing between them two, and I'm just like, I'm not here for it. But yeah, that's Vampire Night for you. And yes, I was a Vampire Night girly. I was team Kaname until the whole reveal, right? In middle school. And that was like shattering. That was life shattering for me. I was just like, that is the biggest amount of whiplash that I've ever felt from an anime. Not Gakaku! Not Gakaku. It was Akaku. Akaku. You read that? Oh my goodness. Hi, Pacifist. I'm doing well. How about you? How you doing today? I'm just going through the trauma that was Vampire Night. It's because purebloods, and when you mix it with someone who is not a pureblood, what does that mean? But yeah, I did not read the manga for the anime that I watched. The manga that I read was specifically non-anime manga, because back then I was just like, I am already watching this. I am not going to reread it again because I don't have time for this. I have no time to do everything. So it was like anime stays as anime, and then the manga would be the ones that don't have the anime adaptation. That was in the anime too. Okay, Cian, I'm sorry, I don't remember details from an anime that I watched over like 10 plus years ago. Okay, ma'am, I watched that when I was like 11 years old. I'm not going to remember every single tiny bit of detail. I just remembered, oh my god, that's her brother, but that's her grandpa. Oh my god, no, I don't want to. No, thank you. So I apologize that I don't remember details from when I was like 11 years old. But I'm pretty sure though, you know, even if I don't remember details, okay, I don't think people are gonna be like, actually, you know, it's okay because of this reason. I still think it's weird, you know. I still think it's weird as heck that he was her brother and her grandfather. You better, you're shaking, you know, like child Elvira, fresh out of elementary school, like, how can you not remember? How can you not remember from 10 plus years ago? Oh my god. Okay, ma'am, I can barely remember what day it is, all right, as a streamer. So that should give you an idea of how bad my memory is. If I can't remember the day of the week, I'm not gonna remember stuff from an anime that I watched when I was 11 years old. Elvira doesn't know anything. What day is it? It's Sunday because we're building with HANDCAM. I know that. Okay, all right. Let's get you to bed. It's Sunday. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I remember now. I mean, like the beginning of stream. Like, you know, when you wake up and you're like, what day is it? And then I'm, you know, whenever I do the whole spiel where I'm just like, I hope you're having a wonderful... You seen me. I'm just like, Wednesday? Tuesday? Tuesday, Wednesday? Wednesday, Tuesday? And just like, what day is it? I don't remember. The rusty cogs are turning. Yeah. My brain is like trying to remember, right? What I had for food last night. God. It's so weird though. Like I think about stuff like for example, right? Kind of like going back to the whole talk about like back in the good old days of YouTube, right? I remember I used to watch like Lily Pichu for her covers that she did, right? Like way back when she used to do rapping and stuff, rapping covers. And so like seeing her now as a VTuber at one point and now her streaming on Twitch, it's just so weird to think about it. Like, dang, she went from being a YouTuber to being a streamer and then VTuber. So it makes me think about like, I wonder what's gonna happen when VTubing's like not a thing anymore. Am I still gonna be on Twitch? Is Twitch gonna be a thing? Or am I gonna like, you know, end up on YouTube? Right? Because there's a whole talk about like Twitch, you know, potentially shutting down due to their whole like financial problems that they're going through right now, right? So I'm just like, oh God, things can change, you know, real fast. So it's just like, whoa, thinking about it in perspective. In the old days of YouTube, I'd watch Will It Blend and those two friends that put stuff. What? Okay, back when I was a kid, right? We had stuff like, I didn't watch it, but there was stuff like The Annoying Orange or Charlie the Unicorn, right? Like Charlie the Unicorn. Or they had stuff like Salad Fingers or the Duck Song, right? So that was like back in my day. Or God, the kids that used to watch like Fred and stuff. Me, I was kids. I used to watch Fred because my cousins watched him, right? So I was like, what the heck? Who is this Fred person? Or like, you know, like Jenna Marbles was really popular back then, right? So that's like back in my day for me. The fact that you mentioned Salad Fingers, that says a lot. Hey, you know what it is, okay? So that says a lot about you too, Jin. Don't try to bling this on me about, you know, you know it too. You get the reference. Not the, hey, it's Fred. God. And then I remember when Fred became a movie. That was so weird. That was so weird when Fred became a movie on Nickelodeon. I was like, what? And then there's a whole video too where he kind of like goes into it, right? Where he talks about like the real life version of Fred, I guess, if that makes sense, right? Like he goes into the whole topic about like his persona and like how he is now. Like, I think he still streams or at least does videos on YouTube, but not as Fred. Like he does it as himself. So I was like, whoa, immersion break. Okay, I think that looks good. And then I have one more piece up here, and then we should be good. Will it blend? You vaguely remember Fred? I used to watch... Oh my god, yeah, that was like the staple, right? You had Ryan Higa, you had Kev Jumba, you had Mai Chani. Who else did you have? There were so many. Wong Fu Productions, right? That whole lot right there. I had How to Be an... You know the one that I remembered? I remembered How to Be a Ninja. That was like my first one. That was my first introduction to Ryan Higa, was How to Be a Ninja. Oh, you hated Wong Fu? Way too corny for me. My god. There were people in my school that made Wong Fu their whole personality. And you could tell. You're just like, oh god. Like they were super into Strangers Again, I think it was called, right? And I liked it. Not gonna lie, I did like Wong Fu, but I do know what you mean. Like, thinking back on it, right? It was quite corny, but dang, that angst though, you know, the angst that they had. I was like, oh my gosh, so angsty. Oh, you guys too? Dang, it's so cool how many people remember. But then at the same time, right, I do think about it too. I'm just like, how many people in this chat are not understanding the references right now? Because we do have a nice mix of people, right? There's some people that are a bit younger, some people that are a bit older. So I'm just like, how many people don't get what I'm talking about? Oh, Yellow Fever. I can't remember what my favorite video was from Wong Fu. There was one that I really, really liked, but I can't remember. It wasn't the romance ones. I know that. I'm a lurker and had to come out of hiding because I couldn't believe my ears when I heard Salad Fingers. Turkey. Turkey, welcome in for the first time. Oh my gosh. Salad Fingers scared me so much. It just made me so uncomfortable, you know? How he's like, I like how it feels when I scratch with my finger. I'm just like, ah. You know, once again, the whole reason why I know about like Salad Fingers is because my friends, the goth/emo kids that I became friends with in middle school, they showed me. They're like, hey Elvira, you should check out this video on YouTube. And I was like, okay. And so yeah, that's how I, you know, knew about stuff like Salad Fingers and like Charlie the Unicorn. There's this one girl that I was classmates with. Every single day, she would always go up to me randomly, and she would be like, "Charlie, the unicorn," and I just, it was a jump scare. There's so many times where she'd just like pop out of nowhere and just say that, and I'm just like, "Hi." Sorry. I'm just giving the visual, okay? I'm giving the visual for those that don't understand what we're talking about. Okay, they need visual. I like to give visual context. All right, that's teacher Elvira coming out, trying to give the visual application with the the text and the audio. Sarahs, I hope you enjoy your lyric. Thank you for your lyric. Thank you. Another group that I used to watch back in like high school, for high school me, right? I used to watch Just Kidding films, right? I enjoyed their shows as well. I don't really watch them anymore, just because, you know, I kind of don't really follow what they do. But I was like really into watching Just Kidding films too. Yeah, JK films, but not like their films in particular. I really enjoyed their Just Kidding news, like where they talked about news, kind of like podcast style, because I would just kind of like throw it on as I did homework and stuff, just kind of have them in the background, try to like keep up to date with what's going on in the world, but have them talk about it. Oh, they do podcasts now and stuff. Oh. But I think the crew, right? Like some of the crew has changed on JK News. So I think a long time ago, like way before I even began streaming, right? I just kind of stopped watching because once again, it's just, you know, it's unfortunate, but like with the crew change, I just didn't recognize some people anymore. So it wasn't as enjoyable as it was. Oh my god, yes! Bubs Beauty and Michelle. I still follow Bubs Beauty on Instagram. Her children are so big now. Every time I think about it, I'm just like, oh my god, I can't believe her son, Isaac, right? He's like, I believe he's like 10 now or something like that. Can't remember the exact age, but he just like had his birthday, and I was just like, wow, time has flown by so much. It was ASMR for me before I knew what ASMR was. Oh my god, that's so true, right? Like a lot of people that watch the beauty gurus, is either A, you watched it because you really enjoyed watching makeup tutorials and stuff like that, or you didn't realize you're into ASMR. I am into ASMR, but I'm also into makeup, so it's kind of like both for me. I know, right? Freaking Tim. I mean, they, according to her, you know, they've both kind of healed and moved on from it and found some closure. And she has like her new boo, right? Her new fiance. So I'm really happy for her. But yeah, man, when I heard about that for Tim, I was just like, no way. Because I remembered watching all of the skits that she used to do with Tim, and I thought they were so cute. I thought they were like, you know, such a power couple. And then you find out that his business trips, right, were not business trips. So yeah, I felt so bad for her. Yeah, they do grow up so fast. Shadow Spiffy, thank you for the follow, by the way. And then Michelle Fan, I don't know if you saw, it was recommended to me. I didn't watch it, but apparently she's doing like a podcast now too on her YouTube. And I don't know, after like the whole thing with her and like the cult, it kind of lost me. So I haven't really been following her. I haven't really followed her ever since she kind of went on that hiatus with her at the time partner, right? So honestly, ever since then, I haven't really followed her. I just heard about the news about, yeah, how she was in a cult. And then now she's, you know, her social media is still a little weird, according to people, the stuff that she's preaching. So yeah, she kind of lost me for a bit. Michelle Fan, she was a beauty guru in the good old days of YouTube. Kev Jumba turned out the healthiest. He was in a cult too for a bit, actually. I don't know if you know that, but I found out he was also in a cult for a bit. But he also got better. Like he and his dad, right? He and his dad now, I think they go around talking in universities. So he was able to kind of come back from that time period. Yeah. That was like the main thing. They talked about how like Kev Jumbo was in a cult, and then Michelle Phan, she was in a cult too. I remember because it popped up and I was like, huh? But yeah, he's good now. You know, he's healed. Him and his dad go around doing lectures at universities. So it's really nice that he kind of, you know, reconnected with his dad. I know, right, Jid? I know. Kev Jumba streamed on Twitch, but he hasn't for a while. Yeah, Ryan's still streaming. Ryan's still very active on Twitch. I don't know who that is. Oh my god. These YouTubers, man. I actually don't know who that is. Let me search it up. Let me see. Let me search it up. Oh, they were twins who did covers? Oh. Do I? No, I don't. I don't know who they are. I think in regards to like covers back then, I used to listen to a lot of oh god, it's like my brain. It's like the ones that would always be invited to the Wong Fu. The Wong Fu skits. You know what I'm talking about? Let me see. But dang. So what you mean is like both twins ended up cheating on their partners? Oh my god. I remember the thing that like kind of oh yeah, Jason Chen. Yeah. Oh, Clara. Clara? God, I always nowadays I don't know what happened, but after I found out people pronounce her name as like Clara, spelled that way, I'm just like, was it Clara? Was it Clara? I doubt myself. I do remember her though. I remember her. I think I remember discovering her through JK films because I think of David So, right? Because David So was also in the music field. For me, it was Jason Chen. It was what's the other girl's name? Bum 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 bum. God, he did so many covers. I'm searching up right now. Webtoon? What do you mean Webtoon? I don't have my own Webtoon. Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god, that's her name! Kina? That's the one that I was thinking of. Her. Yeah, her. And then as well as Arden Cho. I do remember Arden as well. God, Arden and Ryan Higa, right? For a bit. It's because we're reminiscing, the grandmas and grandpas are reminiscing right now about the good old YouTube days. I opened Webtoon app and got pop-up for my stepdaughter's a bunny. What? Wait. Does their design look like me? Wait, she looks different. She doesn't look like me. She's like blonde with blue eyes. Unless it's a different version that I don't see. I'm old. Back when I didn't have to pay taxes. No! Not taxes. I don't want to think about it. You know, it's like this is like the dilemma I have, right? The dilemma I have is like, you know, when it comes to the holidays, it's like a wonderful time, you know, end of the year, you have like the holidays, you have this period where people are able just to, you know, like hang out and, you know, enjoy their time. But no, you know what I think of with holidays? I think of like, oh my god, it's almost the holidays. That means that it's almost New Year's. And you know what happens after New Year's? Taxes happen after New Year's because you have to start thinking about doing your taxes in like February, right? So yeah, I get stressed out. I hate taxes. I hate taxes, man. I hate it. Yeah, when I talk about taxes too much, my eyes do start to twitch. I found that out this year. When I get stressed out, my upper eyelid starts to twitch on my right side. That's me! Ah! I'm looking at the webtoon. I don't... Either I'm seeing like a lot of different variations. But the one I see here, she has like white hair and her eyes are like purple. We were exposed to the pain of paying taxes at a young age. That was fun though. I love Monopoly. Like if you people want to play Monopoly, I'm down. I love Monopoly. I get super competitive over games like that. So I'm okay with that. Like if you want to play games where you have to pay taxes, that's fun. Real life taxes, not so fun. But yeah, I am competitive. I'm very, very competitive. No, thankfully, I have not lost any friends over board games, right? Because I feel like the people that I've played with, they've been pretty chill, I would say, for the most part. So no freaking out to the point where people have, you know, lost friendships. Oh my god! House rules? I hate when house rules are like initiated sometimes because I'm just like, what do you mean? They don't stack. What do you mean? You can't do plus 12. I'm just like, hello? What happened? I always get so confused whenever it comes to Uno because everyone has like a different, you know, way of playing Uno. So I'm just like, huh? I like it. I like chaotic. If you got the same number, you can intercept someone's turn. Right, that too, right? You're just like, sometimes you can do that, sometimes you can't do that. Yeah, brutal. That's how it was. We played Uno at the Texas meetup that we had last year. And my god, we played Uno, we played Exploding Kittens. What else did we play? But it got hectic. Like, in Exploding Kittens, right? There's the one card where you can like deny the person of their action. So there was one round where it was just like we like kept denying each other's actions for like 6 turns. And so by the end of it, we didn't know if the person's action was like good to go or if it was denied because it was denied on top of each other like 6 times. Yeah, that's the thing, pacifist. That's part of the rules in Uno that you can have sometimes is that if you have the same number, you can intercept it, right? It's like I think the main rules that get changed up are if you can stack, if you can intercept on the same number. I think for some people they'll go as far as to like hold on, this flower does not want to go in. Go in! Please! Changing it. Have you seen the crazy Monopoly where you play on 5 different boards? 5 different boards? No. We've done the thing though. I've done the thing where I played Uno with like 3 packs. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you have 2 decks, but you combine it together into like one big deck, right? I've done that before, but I haven't done that with Monopoly where you combine the boards together. Life was a fun game. Nice and easy? You think life is nice and easy? We've played life on Steam and it was not nice and easy. For life, we got competitive over the game of life as well. Oh my god. We would get so into the whole idea of like, oh yeah, you gonna get taxed? Do it. Land on that red when you spin. Or when you're talking about like what career path to go, right? Or if you want to have children in the game, or if you want to get married, we'd be like egging each other on, like, do it, yeah, go ahead, go with that degree, see what happens. Oh my god, it was great. It was so fun playing the virtual version. Oh, you have the board game? Sorry, Sorry was like one of the first board games that we had. We had Shoots and Ladders as well as Sorry. Sorry was one of my all-time favorites. I was always the blue color. I was blue in the game of Sorry. It was amazing. It was great. If we ever meet up, we should play some games. I want a bunch I feel like you would enjoy. You know what was crazy? My friend had a game called Secret Hitler, and I was just like, what'd you say? What kind of board game do you have? And apparently it's like, it's supposed to be like a Mafia or One Night Ultimate Werewolf, right? And my God, we were like at each other's throats. We were like, it's you, obviously it's you, right? And you know, for me, I was able to suss out the two people right off the bat. I was just like, it's the couple, it's them. They're helping each other out too much. But not gonna lie though, there were so many instances where I kept on doubting myself because people were just being so sussy. I was just like, it's you because you're trying to blame me. I'm just here throwing hands at people. But we were like yelling. We were like, no, it's you, no. I wonder if the friends' neighbors were wondering what was going on, because for her apartment, you can hear people watching TV just walking in the hallway. So I'll bet that they heard us just like yelling at each other about who it was, you know, who the fascists were in the game. We were just like, it's you, it's obviously you. It's not good with strangers because it's awkward making accusations towards people you know. Oh no! I think it was really funny to play because, you know, I was like the stranger, right? In the group. So when we played the game, what's it called? Worst case scenario, right? There were people in there that were just like, Alvira, you're like an enigma because you're so confusing. And you know what they said about me? They're like, Alvira, because for me, right, I don't really talk too much, but I listen a lot. I usually just kind of listen and sit there as people are conversing with each other. So when it came to worst case scenario, I was pretty good at it. I was able to, you know, pick out like what people might think based off just what I learned about them from the few hours I knew them. And they kept saying, they're like, Alvira, you're scary. You're like an enigma. You don't say a lot, but you know, you listen. And I was like, I do listen. You know, I just don't talk too much because I'm not really that talkative, right? But it got to the point where when we played Secret Hitler, the board game, right? They kept pointing fingers towards me towards the end because they're just like, I don't know about Elvira. Oh, that's what they said. They're like, you know what they say about silent but deadly? And I was just like, excuse me? But yeah, because the whole reason why they brought that up too is because my friend, she has a cat. And there was one point where the cat like hopped onto the table. We were playing a board game. And we're just like, what is that smell? What is that? And then we're like, did he fart? So yeah, her cat farted and it was silent but deadly. And they were like, you know, at one point they were like, yeah, Elvira, you're like the cat's farts. Silent but deadly. And I was like, no, I promise I'm not suspicious. I just stay quiet because I don't have a lot to say, but I do listen. In my mind, I was like, okay, I think a lot of people, when they hear the phrase silent but deadly, I think the first thing that people think of instinct-wise is going to be a fart, okay? I don't think anyone sees the phrase silent but deadly and not think of a fart. But it was fun. I think it was more fun to play actually because we didn't know each other that well. Because we weren't too familiar with each other, it became more of a game of like, oh yeah, can we believe her? Right? Because you don't know her that well. When you said what is that smell? Yeah, it was the kitty cat. Hello, Luna.
OMG, these look so good.
Luna, thank you so much for the resub at 3 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome back to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you for the Prime Gaming. Thank you. All right, how the heck do I put on this last piece? That is the question. think I put it on like so. Oh god. Like this? Ah, like that. Okay. There you go, chat. Okay, let me zoom out a little bit so you can see more. All right. Jajan! So this is the final tree. Wow. It's a very big build. Look at all the cherry blossoms. There's so many cherry blossoms in this build right here. A lot of petals. I had to put all these on individually, like one by one. My goodness gracious. All right. And then now it's time for me to assemble.
Kawaii.
ADHD Potato, thank you for the follow, by the way. All right. It's time to assemble. So let me go grab the goodies. So we got the base right here. All right. We have the base. Okay. It looks like this. Very fancy. And then the next part is what goes on the base, which is this part that we built. You know, the waterfall with the shrine and the bridge. So this just goes... Don't worry. You didn't see anything, chat. Nothing happened. But this goes in right here. Let me put this in. Okay, there we go. Everything's falling apart. No, it didn't properly push in. Wait, what if I move it the other way around? Wait. Wait. Hold. It's like a perfect fit. Oh my god, everything's breaking. This is why you had tweezers, chat. Eh? Okay. We're good. We're okay. We're safe. Everything is good, I think. Oh god, everything's falling apart. Oh god. Okay. Push. Oh! No, it doesn't want to go in smoothly. Is it the back? No, I think... Oh, what the heck was that? What in tarnation? Okay, that's good. It's just this little corner right here that doesn't want to go in. Why? Why do you not want to go in? Oh no, I'm being silly. It's already in. I thought it wasn't in because there's like a little bit of the grass. Because there's a little bit of the green sticking out, right? But no, that's just because the grass is like a little elevated. Why is everything falling apart? Okay, all right. Okay, we're good now. Okay, we're good. We're Gucci. We're good, chat. We're good. We're fine. We're perfectly fine. It's in. Okay? All right. I may be missing a piece right here. I don't know where this goes. Let me see. Welcome to Elf's ASMR, where she screams every couple of seconds because of panic. Okay, I found it. Okay. All right. And then last but not least is this. The tree. Thank you so much for the Elvira meltdown redeem. Okay. Ah! Why? How do I put this in? That is the question. How do I put this in? Oh, I see some parts inside that I have to slowly like push in. There we go. Okay, okay. And then from there, I can put this other piece back. Okay. I think we're good. I don't know why I'm whispering. I did it, chat! I did it! Wow! I'm sorry I can't show you a better view. My camera situation's kind of scuffed, but I did it! Wow! So we got the build, we have the base, but it's okay. We don't have to worry about the base. We got our build right here. Yay! Oh my goodness. That was a very long build. I think the back here is still kind of lifted because I see it's not completely flat, but it's all right. It's good enough. But I'm really happy with it. Look how cute. We got like a little flower garden at the front, right? Super cute. We did it, chat. After 6 parts, we've done it. AKA 6 streams, we've done it. Nice. Yay! All right. Okay, it is very late. I don't usually stream this late, or I haven't streamed this late in a while. But I shall be calling it here for today, chat. I need to clean up and then I need to go get some dinner because I am hungry. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed our just yapping session. We talked about so many topics again today. And we have officially finished up the build. It's the Lego build for the Bonsai build. So next Sunday, we'll come back with another build. Most likely it's going to be either the the music box one, or it's going to be the Piplup nano block, or it might be the GG3D puzzle. So we'll see which one I decide to go with for next Sunday. All right, for our next HANDCAM stream. But yeah, it's time for me to go get some dinner. I will find someone to raid in the meantime. But thank you so much to everyone that stopped by today once again. Thank you, thank you. Let me see who I can send you over to. Hi, Enya. Welcome on in. Thank you so much. Thank you, R. Johnson. Thank you, Bula. Thank you, everybody, for stopping in. Always a fun time hanging out here. I did see a couple of birthdays, so let me see if these people are still alive. Let me see. This person's still alive? Okay. Dun 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 dun. Alright. Yeah. I think I'll send you guys over to this person because this person is celebrating their their 2 years of streaming. So not birthday. So this one is the 2 years of streaming. Oh wait. Oh my gosh, I don't get to send love over to Miss Bun Me. She's doing a cover after party. Okay, let's go say hi to Bun Me, okay? She's so sweet. I love just, working with her. She's an amazing artist. She has a beautiful voice, and she's always just so cute and so fun to chat with, to hang out with and stream. And she's so funny too. So let's go say hi to Bun Me, okay? All right. But yeah, I'm going to send you guys over there. And the message is going to be Elve roll and rolling in to the voice of an angel. So this is the message. If you guys are a subby, if you're not a subby, you can just do comfy raid right here if you prefer this instead. All right. Oh, pacifist, if you have something of concern that you need to bring up with me, you can submit a ticket on Discord. We do have a ticket system in there, so you can just submit it through there. Thank you for asking. But yeah, that's the raid message. And my links are right here. I have my Discord, my TikTok, my Twitter, my Instagram, and my YouTube. I am streaming currently on YouTube. So unfortunately for those on the YouTube side, I will not be able to send you guys over there. But I will see you guys over there if you're on the Twitch side. So let me go ahead and start the raid right here. All right. So once again, I'm sending you guys over to Bun Me. Me is so cute. Her art is beautiful. And her personality is just so fun. She's wonderful streamer if you guys just want to hang out and listen to her cover or just hang out and listen to her speak. But yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday. So once again, just a reminder, I stream every day except for Mondays and Fridays. So I'll be off tomorrow, but I'll be posting my schedule tomorrow on Twitter, and my schedule will be posted on YouTube as well as in the Discord. So make sure to check out the schedule if you want to see what we got in store. And I will be back on Tuesday at 3 p.m. ET, 12 p.m. PT. But please look forward to that stream. I hope you enjoyed this long 6-part stream of this Lego build. And I'll be back again soon, okay? As always, thank you so much for all the follows, gift subs, resubs, bits, or raids. And most importantly, thank you so much for your time. Don't forget to hydrate. Don't forget to take breaks. And most importantly, don't forget to be kind to others. And especially yourself, okay? And happy September! Alright, I'll see you guys over at Me's, okay? Bye-bye! Mata ne! Bye-bye!